Doing? Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress and Spirit. Hi, my beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Friday. Hi, Jedi. How you doing, sweetheart? Anytime, honey. I appreciate your love and support, honey. It means the world to me. You know, I try and keep y'all laughing as best I can, when I can. We try and keep it light. So, how's everyone doing? Are y'all gravy? Or are y'all wiped out because it's Friday? Hi, Darby. How you doing, honey? Spirit's already making me cold. So what's going on with y'all? Dang, that flame just got bright. I just lit this candle and this flame is huge. Oh my goodness. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make it tonight, but I'm glad I did. I woke up earlier than I expected to. Decided to do a couple things, and I was waiting on something to come in the mail too, which one of them did. Thank goodness. So, last minute I got to get it up and going, but I don't know if y'all be able to see it or not. You had a couple seizures this morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Well, maybe you should go to bed then, Darby. You know, I know when you have a seizure, you're supposed to take a nap because you got to give your brain time to sleep. So, that's the only bad thing about having seizures. I remember what that was like for me when I was a kid. So maybe you should stay in bed, girlfriend, instead of trying to overdo it. You know, it's crazy because this past few weeks, that's the only messages I've got from my family on the other side is I need to make sure I take better care of myself. So, oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad. I know, you know, Hazel needs you up, but she also needs her mama well, too. I think that's where you're supposed to, like, lean on your parents more to help you. Especially when you are having, you know, multiple seizures in a day. That's not good, honey. So, that's just my 2 cents. You know, I can only tell you how it used to do me. And I remember the doctor specifically telling me I needed to sleep. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, honey? Hi, Debs. You know, beautiful. I'm sure I got it, but, you know, I just started the live, so it was probably right when I was starting it. So if you think I've checked my email, no, because I was trying to get everything set up to start the live. Hello, Wick News. How you doing? Getting close to the jackpot. Wow. Well, share, Bonnie. What are you talking about, honey? Hi, Bob. You ain't late. I'm actually on time for a change. Y'all are usually waiting on me, so. But of course, you know, I decided tonight, and Spirit told me tonight just to wing it, so I didn't go through and even pull the spread. But but they wanted me to use a couple other decks instead anyway, so I'm going to do that. But hi, Buttercup. How y'all doing? How you feeling, Bob? Oh, you see my pretty sign in the back? Yeah, I don't know if y'all can read it. It was last minute for me to write on it, but I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Y'all see my sign in the back? That's like my tarot menu. And to all my mods, because I know y'all get sick and tired of this question being asked, I even added that. Y'all wanted me to put a sign back there, so I did. So that message is even on there. And let me do this real quick before I forget. Okay, there. Hopefully that'll help fight off some of that nonsense too, but, you know. Now all my mods will be like, okay, y'all be repeating myself, read the sign. And they'll probably be like, well, I can't read that. Hi, Sage. How you doing, beautiful? So, anyhow, went through, like earlier today, even though I woke up early. When I say I woke up early, like I lay down for a few hours, and what would you guess? I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning. So I only slept a few hours, and I woke up, and I was up until probably like 4 or 5 this afternoon. Then I lay down, I dozed off. So I woke up a couple hours ago. I'm gravy. I'm waking up, I think. No, I am. I'm happy to hear you are, honey. So I don't know if y'all can read that song back there. But, and for all my beautiful people who keep asking me about the mirror effect, I did go through and research some of it. And it says flat out, I can't change it. That's either because the YouTube software did it, which coincidentally, when I updated the software from YouTube, that's what it happened. And I checked my settings in my camera, and it's not enabled for the mirror effect. So there's nothing I can do about it. And I'm sorry about that, y'all. So I guess if there's cards that have writing on it, y'all are just going to have to listen to my words. Or learn how to read backwards. Hello, Level Up Dojo. And how you doing? So I did go through and look into that. So I have to wait for YouTube to update the software so it goes back to normal. Otherwise, I reckon it's going to be that way. YouTube changes their platform more than we change ours. I do believe that too, Debs. Like, I mean, it's like, and I'm going to have to go through and probably upgrade my device soon anyways, because I'm out of space, but we'll see. What, Sagey? What are you talking about, honey? Or get a mirror? I love that, Sage. Sage said, if y'all need to read what my cards say, get a mirror. I love you, honey. Well, you just told them, didn't you, honey? Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, y'all crack me up. Y'all make me laugh. Buttercup's like, well, yeah, that does work too, huh? Yeah, I never thought about that before. I mean, that's a good suggestion. It's the only one that would make sense because, like I said, I can't change it. I can't change the mirror effect. That's YouTube. Period. I confirmed that today. I can't change it back to what the way it was before. YouTube has to fix it whenever they update their software. So hopefully it won't be long. I'm sure it won't be long before they have to do it again. So Jose, I speak English only. I'm not Latina. So hello, Jay, Ralphiner. I don't know if that's right, but hi. So, oh gosh. Wow. Buttercup. I mean, yeah, there is that too. What are you gonna do? Jose, listen, I don't have time to try and make someone understand. So if you don't understand English, then you don't need to be here, honey. You're all connected with everyone. Yeah, well, we're all connected universally anyways. Hi, Shelby. You made salad wraps? That sounds good. I can't think of food right now. I think like my spirit's still trying to get grounded. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? You know, then it's funny now, Diane, because I thought I was doing good too. So does that mean I have to write it backwards? Because I did check into my software for my phone, and I did research about the mirror effect, and I specifically asked about the YouTube, and it said that there's nothing I can do about it. It's YouTube software update, which makes sense because it changed right after I did the update. So that's pretty funny. Now that you say that, so that menu may not work right now. Okay, Jose, it's time for you to go. See you, bye. I can't handle people's nonsense tonight. I don't know what it is, Sage, and I have too. Some I've seen with looking, correct, and then others, though, I've seen it backwards. So I don't know. Unless that means I'm going to have to go through and update my device. That's the only other thing I can do. They said that would be the only other possibility, but... Hi, Angel Eyes. How you doing, honey? So, yeah, that's funny, Diane. So it might not matter tonight. I mean, it's up there, but it may not matter no matter what. So, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, I hate to hear that, Angel Eyes. Happy birthday to your grandbaby. I'll be keeping her in my prayers. Debs, I got zero tolerance for both. Don't come in here and act like a fool for sexual harassment or acting like a fool, period. Yeah, beautiful, but you know what though, Sage? I'm not the only one that it's that way. I have a friend um who reads for me, now and then, and their live stream is also mirrored like mine. So it's not just mine. I think it's the software. And I would probably undo the software, but then I'd be afraid I'd wipe everything out. Oh, Bonnie, that's sweet. Shirley Temple, huh? So, that's funny, Diane. Well, you see, I guess, looking in the mirror may help, but... Hey, as long as y'all can see me, and I'm not, like, hanging from the ceiling, and y'all can hear me, because that's all that's important, right? Now, if y'all see me turn upside down and hanging from the ceiling, then we might have a problem. Just don't float. Don't levitate. No, that's Teddy's job. Oh, too funny. You are funny. I hope I can make y'all laugh a little bit. Because sometimes it gets to be a little serious. Not that I don't mind being serious too, but we all need a laugh. I mean, just like this card at the bottom of my spiritual deck, slide. Childlike, wonder, taking risk, cheerful, discover hidden talents, increase status, feeling joyful, fun to be around. So, be like this inner child. All these kids playing around on this slide. Man, I want a water slide. That's what I want. Y'all remember those slip and slides? I mean, am I old when I say slip and slide? I used to love that when I was a kid. And it was so simple. You just hook it up to the water hose. And then all the water just runs through and you just go sliding across it. So I think Spirit wants y'all to lighten it up some. Because I did pull a few oracle cards before I started. Like I said, I didn't pull the tarot spread, but I pulled a few oracle cards. And Spirit wants y'all to give credit to yourself. Give yourself some credit for doing a good job at this whole living thing. So give yourself some credit and doing a good job at this whole living thing. And I try and remind y'all of that because, we all don't have it figured out. You always hear me say nobody's perfect, and we all know that to be true, but many of us still try and live as perfectly as we possibly can. And then there's some ones that just think they're, a little too perfect, or everything has to be exactly perfect. So, Spirit wants you to lighten it up, but they also need you to be authentic. Stop trying to be someone you're not. Be authentic. Anything else is just exhausting. And that is exhausting. Trying to be someone you're not. Just be who you are. And if people like you and love you for that, great. If they don't, well, I mean, I would just tell them take a hike, but y'all can, put my other words in there. And that's how I leave that. Because Spirit wants you to clear your mental clutter. I feel like it's a heavy weight for many of y'all. I understand there's some serious things going on that's kind of probably bringing you down, having you worry, get caught up in your emotions and getting trapped in your mind, feeling like you're, either useless or it's hopeless or, it's not worth the effort and energy. But Spirit wants to remind you all it's always worth the effort and energy. Why? Because you're always worth the effort and energy. Don't allow anyone else to tell you you're not. We just put down a tarp and water in it. Hey, I like that idea, Moonchild. I need to do that. You know, I'm so tempted right now to uncover my hot tub that's sitting in my backyard and fill it up with water. I mean, I'm not trying to use it for, as a hot tub. It's too ungodly hot now because it's summer, but just to have somewhere where I can just sit in it and cool off for a minute, possibly. I'd even put some ice cubes in it. I have seriously considered doing that. I thought about that the other day, in fact. Oh my goodness, y'all. All right, I'm going to start, I just don't feel called using this deck. So I'm going to start with this. This is what Spirit wanted me to use. Okay, Spirit. That's precious, Darby. Well, you said Hazel goes to sleep listening to me, so I guess your baby boy is going to be no different, huh? That's nice to know. They like my voice. I'm glad it's soothing for them. Hi, Eternal. Hi, Bubbles. Yes, it does. It's a lot of work, honey. You might need me to record some lullabies. That'll be precious. I thought about doing that for Hazel, actually. You would have to let me know what her favorite lullabies are. And then I have to find some pretty pictures or something to go with it. Go through my tarot decks or my oracle and see if I can find some pictures for it. Hey now, Bob. No, we ain't doing that. Hey, Bubbles, tell me about it, honey. I've been working on a project, been trying to for the last few months, so. And I still haven't barely been able to get on it. Cause like, I'm beat, y'all. When I come off the stream, when I'm, my days off, I'm down. I'm down for the count. Especially for like the first day, especially. I'm like a zombie. All right. So let's see. I'm just gonna get some messages from this oracle deck because Spirit told me to pull this one out. So I gotta do what Spirit tells me, or they're just gonna kick my butt and then they'll just shut me down for the night. And I feel called to even use some of my charms for some reason. So I'm going to pull some of those out too. And maybe, just maybe, I might even pull out my other, oh goodness, my other tool, my other toy that I haven't let y'all know about yet. There's only one person who knows, who I let them know. They know who they are, so, let's see. So, let me put this up for now. So we're going to wing it tonight. You're excited for the message? Well, I'm happy. Angel eyes. Bubbles, I don't know what you mean, honey, attacking. Nobody's attacking me, honey. I have my protectors. I'm not going to let you mess with me. And, Miss Moonchild, you keep asking me about my candles, and I got some, honey. Oh, okay, Darby. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I'll enjoy it when I receive it, girlfriend. Look how big this flame is, y'all. I just want y'all, I lit this, and this flame is huge. So, just so y'all know, look, that flame is huge. It started out very small, now it's huge. So, Let there be light. Yeah, let there be plenty of light. About time. Kiss my behind. You know, I did bob. That's the first thing I did was cut that wig, baby. Yeah, because I had to get an extension cord for the sign. So, because I don't have a close enough outlet to plug it into back there, so. You feel protected too? Well, I'm glad, Debs. I know I'm fiercely protected. Like I said, my protectors and spirit guides and all them ain't gonna let you mess with me. They can try, but it don't work. Yes, Darby, I do love apple butter. In fact, crap, I won't even say it. Okay, well, I don't know when that is. Yeah, Moonchild, I already have salt in my office. That sounds good, Darby. Yeah, I do like apple butter. I'm going to have to hide that in here too, Darby. I hope it doesn't require to be in the refrigerator. Because it may not last. If someone else finds out it's in there. Alright, beautiful people. I'm going to start with this one Oracle deck. I've been shuffling it, and I shuffled it before I turned on the stream. But here we go, beautiful people. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for Spirit's messages for y'all, for the collective? To all my beautiful people who are here, thank you for coming back, who've been with me. Thank you for all the love and the donations and y'all's likes and subscriptions and all that good stuff. And all y'all who send me some extra love in the mail, I appreciate that too. Anyone who's new to my stream, welcome. I stream 5 nights a week, and I do a general collective at the beginning of every stream. So it does not matter what your zodiac sign is. If you're here, you're part of the collective. Okay, so take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. All right, beautiful people. Hello, David. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Well, you know what, Debs? That's fine. If you don't like apple butter, I do. That's some good stuff. All right, Spirit. What do you want to share with the collective tonight? Nope, you're not trying to give me half the deck. That's not going to work. Oh, please don't. You know, Moonchild, it's good. A lot of people in the South, they specifically like to put it on like raisin toast. So if you like raisin bread, that's what they like putting it on. I don't eat a whole lot of raisin bread. Well, I don't eat a whole lot of bread, period. But I put it on regular bread. You're doing great. You're starting your diet in the morning. Well, that's great, baby. It's good that you're willing to change, you know, your habit. You know what, though, David? And, baby, I'm not trying to lecture you. Okay, so please don't mistake what I'm saying to you, baby. You know, but I had to learn over the years, and I tried to telling this to my family members who end up being on the heavier side, who were trying to lose weight. And, you know, one of them would lose weight for a while, and they would do great, you know, follow a strict diet. But then as soon as they were done with that diet, oh, all hell broke loose. They went and ate everything they avoided for that time period they were on their diet. And they end up gaining all that weight back and more. So, my advice to you, baby, would be instead of trying to think of it as a diet, think of it as a lifestyle change. So it's not so much a diet, but maybe cut back some of the things that you think is unhealthy for you. That's what I would do. And try and make a regular habit of that. Because, like, I have no room to talk here. I mean, I eat mostly junk food. Okay, I'm not going to even front about that. I'm bad. My eating habits are bad, but I'm not sitting around, like, eating all day either. So maybe it doesn't glue to me like it might others, but even I know there's times I can't eat a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not big on sugar, believe it or not. I mean, I'll get a sweet tooth, but outside of, like, my Red Bull and Mountain Dew, I don't really look for other sweets. Only once in a while I might crave something like chocolate or something. Oh, you've been overseas, baby. Well, where you been at? And yeah, they missed you. They must have thought you must have lost some weight, baby. Now, I mean, well, my subscribers, they're over here sending me food saying that I've lost weight. Like, they're over here trying to fat me up, Moonchild and Bob. Are you, Debs? One of these days, well, when my members will be able to follow me around here and there, depending on, if y'all join my membership or not. So I can live outside my office here and there, and y'all can peek into my personal world that way. But, David, I just need probably, I don't know, I could use probably 10 pounds. But I need mine to rebuild my muscle. Not, because I don't have weight on me or I'm, scrawny, but I just needed to rebuild my muscle mass. That's what I'm focused on. Oh, wow, David. Well, welcome home, honey. Are you in the U.S., David? Or do you live in another country, baby? I mean, what's your home country? Man. Bob says, I sent chocolate and more chocolate. Did you? Well, I mean, you did say you sent me caramel chocolate too, so I do love caramel. Well, I appreciate everything you've done over there, David. Oh, I'm a California girl myself. I don't live there anymore, but I was born in California. I still got family there. Hi, Jerome. Alright, let me stop yapping and let me get into this general collective reading for y'all. So again, beautiful people, this is a general collective. So it's not a personal reading, so take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. And it doesn't matter what zodiac sign you are. This covers all 12 zodiac signs. If you're here, you're part of the collective. Okay? Alright, Spirit. Ooh. Grace and gratitude. Spirit wants to remind y'all to live in gratitude. And I picked up on an energy earlier today because I did pull out my tarot deck earlier in the day just to kind of tap into y'all's energy a little bit more. And they were showing me, like, there's people who are, yeah, they're having some issues, maybe, with resources, and maybe even, struggling with trying to handle not just taking care of themselves, but taking care of a child, maybe more than one child. But I also pick up not a young energy that's, underage. I pick up even an adult child. So, and I feel like you're just kind of at your wit's end. I pick up like you're having a lot of fights back and forth, and you can't get your child or children to understand. You're like at your limit. You've given all you can give, and you have nothing more to give, and it's time for them to kind of, you know, be appreciative of what you are able to give to them. Or if they're an adult, it's time for them to really, get it together, and find their way. So, and I know you feel like, that the world or the universe is, not helping you here, but it's not that they're not helping you, beautiful people. It's that they need you to remind yourself that you be grateful for what you do have. Focus on what you have instead of what you don't have. Because when you can live in gratitude, that's when the universe has a beautiful way of blessing us with more. So, because it even says here, through gratitude, joy expands. Right there at the bottom. And I know it's backwards, y'all, so, but I'm just letting y'all know. Through gratitude, joy expands. Grace and gratitude. What else, Spirit? Spirit wants you to expand your horizons. Vast vistas. Look beyond. Look beyond your limitations. I feel like Spirit wants you to really dream more. They don't want you to feel like you can't do more for yourself, or you can't have, um, your dream life that you keep dreaming about. Doesn't matter what that dream is. And, again, beautiful people, it doesn't have to mean material. It could just simply mean maybe you want to travel the world and you want to take a year off work or whatever, or retire sooner so you can travel. But you feel like the way things are going right now, especially in our economy, in, the global economy too, not just, in the US, but around the world, that, yeah, it doesn't seem like maybe that's going to be possible for as many people as maybe it was maybe a decade ago. Spirit saying expand your horizons. Stop doubting yourself and putting yourself in those limited beliefs, thinking you won't make it or you can't achieve it. You got to look up to the skies, see the bigger picture, and look beyond. Expand your horizons. Okay, David. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. You have a good night, honey. See you later tonight. Enjoy dinner. Y'all talk about food again. Y'all gonna make me hungry. What else, Spirit? Wandering path. Enjoy the journey. Spirit needs you to enjoy the journey. Know that you are placed exactly where you're meant to be right now, in this very moment. And where you are overall in your life, that's exactly where you're meant to be. But even if you go off the path a little bit, you're going to find your way back. So don't, get scared if maybe you get lost. Sometimes getting lost is part of your journey. And that's part of where you're going to find yourself and go deeper, because you're supposed to be the explorer. You're supposed to explore more, even have, some extra adventures that maybe, you otherwise may not have even considered, going on or doing, do something different, meet new people. And maybe just by meeting these new people, going off on a detour, you end up finding something that, piques your interest that might bring you, more happiness and joy that you never ever would have, tempted or thought of doing before. But suddenly you just get this rush of energy like, yeah, I may not have done that, 10 years ago, or maybe I was too old, like trying getting on a surfboard, for an example. But now suddenly there's just something that just inspires you to suddenly take the leap and get on that surfboard. So sometimes getting lost is not actually getting lost. That's you finding your way. You're just going about it a different way. So you won't stay lost forever, beautiful people. There's always another way. Be positive. Why? Because Spirit wants you to begin again. Take your first step. It all starts with the first step. You know, even if you feel like you're, you know, having to start over, you know, don't allow, you know, having to start over be what scares you or holds you back. They want you to take the first step into the new chapter of your life. And it's just up to you to write that chapter. Don't allow others to write it. You write it for yourself and make it the best chapter of your life yet. And I use the key word, your best chapter yet. And know that there's going to be more that's going to come in for you. Even if that means you got to be a little ornery in the process. Oh my goodness. That's right, Darby. I do believe that. Alright, Spirit. And I'll get one more. And then I'll pull from my other Oracle deck and then pull out some tarot and other Oracle cards. Breaking trail. A breakthrough is at hand. Here's the other big message I feel. If you feel like you are at your breaking point, Spirit is coming in and telling y'all that a breakthrough is ahead. It's just like a right around the corner. Just hang in there. You know, don't get, you know, deterred or feel like, you know, you're not going to make it. There's a breakthrough coming. But it still comes down to you taking that first step to begin again and enjoy the journey. Enjoy this life. You're meant to live it. Why? Because you're supposed to expand your horizons. And while you're expanding your horizons, live in gratitude and joy. Okay. Let me get this other deck now. So I can start this. Where I put this. Oh no, I'm running out of space here. Alright. Hello, Klein Short. Oh, well, thank you for appreciating me. I appreciate y'all very much. Alright, Spirit. Let's start. Beautiful people, I'm going to use these Oracle cards for like the first card of the tarot, we'll just say. And then I'm going to come in and use the tarot afterwards to clarify them. Okay? Alright, Spirit. Even though I shuffled it earlier, I'm going to shuffle it a few more times. Spirit told me to, so. Alright. Alright, Spirit. Show me past energy. What's the past energy of the collective? Recent past energy. Idyllic memories. Peace and tranquility. You know, I'm picking up on, you know, this feels like a Six of Cups energy. But it also kind of feels even like a Five of Pentacles energy. I'm picking up like y'all been, you know, because y'all been stressing a lot. You know, this does kind of feel like love, but I also feel like it feels like your material. You know, your money, your, you know, your home, car, that kind of thing. I feel like you feel like, you know, times were better before and they haven't been good for some of y'all for a while. And you're just kind of like really having the blues, we will say, stressing and just overthinking things like, when is it going to get better? Like, it hasn't gotten better and you're still waiting for things to improve and you feel like it's not. And I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on, instead of focusing on the way things used to be. Make the most of what you got right now, which is why that gratitude card came out. Because here in y'all's present energy, y'all are imprisoning yourself. This is like an 8 of Swords energy. And it says imprisonment, persecution, judgment. But you're persecuting yourself. And I feel like you're even persecuting maybe others around you. I kind of even get, you know, someone watching me right now that either feels like people are pointing the finger at you and blaming you for why their life is in the, you know, crap hole, or you might even be doing some of that to someone else, having that harsh judgment. But it's making you very anxious. It's making you overthink. It's making you get lost in your head and not able to sleep well. You know, and you're constantly living in the past instead of trying to focus on the present and finding ways to improve things, trying to fix them. So Spirit's trying to get you out of this energy right now and focus on the positive. All right, Spirit. What's the hidden influences? Show me, Spirit. Thanks. Back of Sword. Hidden influences, Spirit. Oh, thank you. Yep, and here comes the love. Y'all feel very lonely right now. I mean, I know many of y'all are single. So y'all feel like y'all are having to take on all this responsibility by yourself without help from anyone. No matter whether that's family, friends, or a significant other. And you're longing for that connection. Because here it is. You're longing. Longing for love. Longing for someone to kind of stand beside you and help make things, you know, better for you. Not that you're asking them or expecting them to come in and fix everything, but you just want to know that there's someone else there standing beside you that's going to help, you know, you through this, that you'll be able to lean on just as much as they will be able to lean on you. And y'all will get through it together instead of constantly feeling like you're alone. All right, Spirit, what else? Oh my goodness, Debs. I don't even know what y'all talking about. Debbie Bobbitt. Some of y'all feel overworked too. I feel. Spirit, show me advice. What's your advice? What's the advice for the collective? Oh, they want you to become more resourceful for yourself. I get resourcefulness, intelligence, mental action, right thinking. This is the advice. Become more resourceful. So instead of focusing on the past or what could have been or what should have been, really be in the present and try to figure out another way of how you can make things better for yourself, you know, and for the situation. No matter how, you know, that fits in your world and in your life right now, presently. You know, only you can fix this or change the outcome. So, Spirit saying, really focus and ask them for help. Ask them for guidance. They'll give you those messages and those signs if you're open to receiving them. You know, they, you know, look at them as a powerful resource because they are. Sometimes we may just get too busy or caught up in our life that we end up going through and ignoring their messages. But I feel like some of this pertains to y'all's health too. Because the other card that came out with it is physical issues. So this is illness, accident, injury. So some of it's concerning, y'all's health. But I also feel like even at the bottom of my deck, I got addictions. So some of y'all are battling addictions too. So maybe the first place is you need to try and get your addiction under control. Um, it says at the addiction says reactive behaviors, reclaiming your power. Spirit needs you to reclaim your power. You know, get over these addictions. I feel like that's part of the problem for some of y'all. And that doesn't have to be drugs and alcohol, beautiful people. It could be other things. Something that's just, impulsive and isn't healthy and can be contributing to the problem instead of being part of the solution. So find the resources, get help. If you are suffering with some type of addiction, please seek help, y'all. Always please seek professional help. This is for entertainment purposes only. I gotta say that because otherwise YouTube will kick my behind. But seriously, seek professional help, whatever way. Maybe you need to go talk to someone at the bank that can help you get your finances in order. Or maybe you need to go talk to a counselor or something to help with battling your addictions. So place it where it fits, beautiful people. But first things first, handle and, get that addiction or addictions under control. And it's crazy because addictions has come up a lot lately. I pulled that out a few times. I mean, not that exact card, but from other decks. It was having to do with addictions. So, don't allow your addictions to get the best of you. Because that puts you in that devilish energy, which is all about codependency. But you're dependent on that addiction to kind of help you get through the day or the night. Alright, Spirit. What can my beautiful people expect as possible future outcome if they follow this advice? Yes, that's exactly right, Darby. There's addictions of all kinds. It doesn't have to be, like I said, doesn't have to be drugs or alcohol. There's other types of addictions too, like gambling, for an example. That's an addiction. People got a food addiction. So I think it comes down to impulse control is what I'm picking up. I think more people have to, really get control of being impulsive so much, especially when, they don't have what they may need to feed into that addiction, like extra money, we'll say, since that seems to be around surrounding this. So get a handle on your addictions, beautiful people. That's part of the advice here. All right, what's the outcome, Spirit? Possible future outcome. Show me. And then I'm going to pull out the tarot to kind of go through and clarify some of these cards, get more. Yeah. Come on. Well, Spirit, any day now. Thank you. And 2 came out. Spirit wants you to free. Let me start again. Spirit needs you to not isolate yourself. Maybe you need to isolate yourself right now, or maybe you will do that until you get a handle on, gathering your resources, or, getting a handle on your addictions, and I don't know if that's necessarily going to be the right answer for everybody. Some of y'all may feel the need to go into like hermit mode, which would be isolating yourself. And that's a possibility for some of y'all. But the others, Spirit wants you to turn to Archangel Zachiel and have compassion, freedom, and forgive yourself. Being able to free yourself is going to give you that healing you need, because I got the shaman and healing energy at the bottom of this. So be able to free yourself and forgive yourself. And I feel like once you can start, learning to free yourself and heal yourself, you won't feel the need to isolate yourself so much anymore. And in turn, maybe you'll be able to get better control over, you know, impulse control, or, you know, allowing your addictions, you know, patterns of behavior to take your power from you. You know, maybe, you know, your power being stripped from you is not others trying to take that power from you. It's actually your addiction that's taking that power from you. So Spirit wants you to take your power back instead. Okay. So now let me pull out this tarot. All right, Spirit. Let's clarify some of these cards. And that's awesome, Darby. I know some of y'all are, you know, recovery, you know, from alcohol and drugs, and that's awesome. And I'm proud of y'all for that. You know, maybe that's what would help some of y'all, is being able to lend your love and support to someone else who might be suffering, so they don't feel like they're so alone or they're being judged by everyone. Hi, country girl. Hello, Anytime Television. Hi, Lindsay. Yes, honey, you can't do it alone. I know some of us want to. We think we're stronger than that, but then that could be exactly what caused us to get in trouble and turn to those addictions in the first place. I'm Gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You're extreme introvert and you find connection to be very difficult. You know, Shadow Trace, I get that. Some of us are that way. I understand some people, you know, have social anxiety. I understand, you know, there's many of us out there who are psychic empaths. And so getting around people can kind of really be overwhelming and draining for us. So I do understand that. Excuse me. Hi, Pickles. How you doing, honey? So don't allow, you know, those addictions and all that get the best of you. And, you know, even if it is hard for you to connect with people, you know, there's got to be at least one person out there that you can call on when you need someone to talk to. Even if it's just by phone or even through the internet. Like, I mean, I know now they got so many options out there today. Depending on where you live, I guess. But I know here in the States, they have like where you can like have a private doctor's appointment on the internet through video chat. Instead of you having to literally leave your house and go to the doctor, you can actually have an appointment online. And that's the key, country girl. Don't ever give up, girlfriend. Alright, Spirit. Let's clarify this. Show me. Alright. Deal with the memory, Spirit. Clarify. Spirit needs you to get excited about your present life again. Instead of feeling like you're out in the cold. Because I got 3 of Wands. So, instead of feeling like the way things used to be, they want you to feel more like this card being more of your present. Instead of it just being past energy, they want you to feel this way in the present. And want you to get excited again. Instead of living in doubt, imprisoning yourself again, you know, from the world. Or, again, not thinking you're worth anything. Or you're worthy of being happy. Or having someone in your life to share your life with. Friends, family, significant other, all the above. They need you to want, make your present life the way you want it, the way you felt like you used to have in the past. They need you to make it that way today. Not just allow it to be past, but be present. In the Rooms is a great app. I've never even heard of it, honey. Alright, Spirit. Exactly what? Why is this 3 of Wands here? I get a victim mentality from some of y'all with this imprisonment card especially, but the other card that came out is the Star with the 3 of Wands. Look at yourself as a star, is what I just heard. Allow yourself to be that light, that star. If you're looking for that light, that star, that type of loving, nurturing energy from someone else, Spirit saying stop seeking it outside. Look for it inward. And allow your energy to shine brightly. How do you do that? By letting go of the past or thinking like you'll never have, what used to be good, you'll never have that again. Start really focusing on the present, in the future. Oh, thank you, Country Girl. You're so sweet, honey. I feel like a hot mess, girlfriend. I was getting dressed at the last minute. If you want to know the honest God truth. I mean, I'm always honest with y'all, but normally I get up at like 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm showered and I get dressed and then I come in here and start pulling cards, and it didn't go that way today. I was running behind because I had to mess with this sign back here, create my tarot sign. And y'all find it funny. So, again, my mods, I might have came in late. And it may not even register right now because I understand my screen is mirrored and there's nothing I can do about it. I did look into it and they say it's a YouTube update software. So I can't do anything. I can't change the camera settings or nothing. I already did and it didn't work. So, but y'all might get a kick out of this for all my beautiful people who, know that people like to come in here. And y'all, actually, someone had this request about me getting a shirt that said, no, I'm not Native American. Well, instead of getting a shirt, I decided, put that on my sign back here. Besides, my prices for my readings. So I don't know if y'all can read that, but at bottom it says, not Native American. And it says, I'm a mermaid. So I guess I'm going to have to figure out how to write all that backwards now. So when y'all read it, it'll read right. Oh, God. And that's going to take some time. Oh, well, thank you, Country Girl. Yes, we can be. You're right. We definitely are. All right, Spirit. Clarify the imprisonment card, please. What is it that the collective are living presently, judging themselves or others about? Uh-oh. Heartbreak. Betrayal. I get 3 of Swords here. So it's like y'all are being imprisoned by this heartbreak, which last night, the reading I did for y'all was all about, heartbreak, being lonely, like someone broke your heart recently. Or it could have been months ago, but... So I feel like you're, you feel like you're being persecuted because this person, rejected you. Or maybe you were forced to walk away from them. And it's really having a bigger impact on your present life currently. And, you know, and some of this, you know, past memories I feel is tied to also this love connection. So Spirit wants you to again stop living in the past, stop judging yourself or feeling like you weren't good enough for that person to want to be with you and choose you instead of walking away. Or again, maybe you had to walk away from them because they did something. They stepped out of line. It doesn't necessarily mean they went and, you know, hooked up with someone else. I mean, that's possible, but it doesn't have to be. But either way, it's left you in deep heartache. And for that, I'm sorry. Hi, Chief. How you doing? So with this Three of Swords, Spirit, clarify that, please. Besides that, Three of Swords. Yeah, I feel like this was a King of Wands energy. But, beautiful people, do not pay any attention to the gender. So, unless, you know, you're gay, then okay, King of Wands, then it would be another male. But for my heterosexual people, you know, think of this as, you know, if you're a man, then this is Queen of Wands instead of King of Wands, okay? So don't pay attention to the gender. It's just representing the person that hurt you. And it's someone that was very ambitious. They're very ambitious. But I also pick up on someone who gets caught up in their ego. Like I pick up this energy of someone who thinks that they're they're all that in a bag of chips. And I'm not gonna sit there and say that maybe they aren't, or maybe there aren't traits of them that would make them feel that way. And I mean, it's good if they are confident, but there's a difference between being confident and then being cocky and arrogant. So I pick up on someone that they think because they got it so well put together, we'll say, someone that might do well in their life, you know, professionally. Maybe they make a good living. And so they feel like they can get like any man or any woman they want that, you know, they feel like they were settling for you. But you see, that's just it. They weren't settling for you. You were maybe settling for them. But they don't know that. And they may not see it that way either. So that King of Wands, though, I get very someone who's stuck in their ego. I pick up on someone who doesn't think that they did anything wrong. I pick up on someone that feels like the world revolves around them and only them. Like you come second. Like I pick up on this energy, and this feels more masculine, okay? The energy I'm picking up on. So my ladies, you know, this feels more masculine here. I pick up on an energy that just feels like you should feel privileged to have been with them. That they picked you. It's kind of what I pick up on. I pick up on that energy that also feels like you were supposed to, you know, kind of almost be like a slave to them. Like whatever they said, you know, you were supposed to jump. You know, if they told you to jump, you're supposed to, you know, ask how high. Kind of energy. That's not a good energy to be. But even for my gents out there, if you had a woman out here who was acting this way, acting like a fool, it's the same thing. Same thing applies. You know, you don't need that person. You can do better. You can have someone who's going to be genuine, who's going to love you, care about you, you know, and not just think of themselves, but think of you and think of y'all as a couple, as it should be. Instead of it being two different people, y'all supposed to be like one. You know, some people might look at it that way that, well, I can't think that way until we're married. Maybe. But if you're in a serious relationship, then you're supposed to think more like you're one, not two different people. You're supposed to be on the same team. So I don't get an energy here of someone who felt like they were working, you know, in a team. I pick up on someone who feels like it was all about them. Like they're the gravy, you know. Um, and they brought, you know, all the gravy to your life, that you should be happy and feel privileged that they gave you the time of day. Hey, I would tell them go kick rocks. And we'll just leave it like that. Okay? So you can do better. Which is also why I feel like y'all are longing for that love. This loneliness card in the center. Alright, Spirit. Clarify. You know, Debs, I saw something and yeah, they don't get a reaction from me. They want to act a fool, let them act a fool, then go act a fool elsewhere. Alright, Spirit. Clarify this longing for love. Spirit needs you to know that you're very abundant on your own. Whether you realize that or not, you're this Nine of Pentacles, okay? And beautiful people, this Nine of Pentacles doesn't literally have to mean because you got, you know, a bank account full of money, or you got, you know, your house, you know, already taken care of, paid for, that kind of energy, okay? This just means you're very abundant and you have that abundant energy. You're ambitious. You do want more. You do see more for yourself and for your life. You just want someone to share and build with you is all. So, but by yourself, you are stronger than you realize. And spirits remind you of this. You know, so they want you to enjoy this time alone and enjoy, you know, the fruits of your labor. Invest and, you know, spend it on yourself instead of worrying about the person that walked away from you, you know, who just, you know, cut you off, whatever they did. Maybe you may have deserved it. I don't know. It's going to be different for everyone. I know there's a few out there, I feel like, that maybe y'all feel like it's your fault, and you come to that realization that you messed up. But I feel like most of y'all don't feel like, no, I didn't do anything wrong, Amanda. What are you talking about? They did this to me and did that. And, I'm not here to judge y'all. I'm neutral here. But I try and give y'all both sides of the table. And be, I play devil's advocate, we'll say. That's how I can be neutral and unbiased in that way. So Spirit wants you to enjoy this time right now. And this Nine of Pentacles energy. And do things for yourself. Learn to love you again. You need to fill up your cup first before you try going around filling up someone else's cup and hoping that they'll help fill your cup, in the process. Because they may not. Because I pick up on some of y'all. I pick up on someone who feels like, you gave, and didn't get anything in return. It's what I'm picking up on. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But that's the energy I'm picking up. So, what else, Spirit? This Nine of Pentacles. Okay, well, thank you. And there's the Lovers right there. Spirit wants you to love yourself. Okay? The Lovers is here. But the Lovers also doesn't have to be romantic, y'all. It can be also your family and your friends. So Spirit wants you right now to take this time. They understand you're longing for love. They understand you want that connection. And I think most of y'all, it's more so romantic than anything. But Spirit's also wanting you to love yourself. Because sometimes the Lovers is all about self-love. And that's right here with this Nine of Pentacles. Focus on your self-love first. Okay? Allow that to be the center of your world right now. If you just got out of a relationship, allow yourself to heal. Get through those emotions. Cry the tears you gotta cry. Handle, whatever things you gotta take care of, like obligations. Maybe y'all had, a joint account or something. Make sure you take care of those things too, yes. But take the time out for yourself. Love you, splurge on you a little bit if you have, the resource to do that. Take a vacation, go to the spa, whatever helps you to feel better. And if you need to cry, cry. Just don't allow yourself to live in that energy forever. Because the longer you live there, the darker it gets and it's harder to pull yourself out of. And then you'll miss out on the real opportunity of a real genuine love that you're meant to have. Okay. So now for the advice, Spirit. Resourcefulness. Clarify this with addictions. Let's see. Yep, that's true too, Dibs. Why are these cards here, Spirit? Clarify. There it is. Get out of your head. Stop self-sabotaging, is what Spirit's saying. Why? Because the Eight of Swords is right here. Self-sabotage, self-limiting beliefs, feeling like you'll never get anywhere, you'll never, get over this relationship or get over this hump in your life that is, you feel like it's creating roadblocks, possibly tied to, you know, impulsive codependency behaviors like addictions, or maybe you are dealing with some other kind of, physical issue, some type of illness or injury. Spirit saying there are resources out there. Lean on them. Okay? You're not being imprisoned by this Eight of Swords. Like you have nowhere to go. You feel trapped like you don't have these resources. But Spirit's saying you do. You just need to seek them out and think outside the box. Turn to others that maybe you might be hesitant at first. And it might scare you a little bit. But you know what? Being scared is something I feel is, just your natural spirit letting you know that that's something that's important to you. And because it's important to you, you're afraid of failure or you're afraid of it not working out. So, but just because you have that, fear doesn't mean you allow that fear to grip you and hold you back. You break through it. You free yourself from it by facing it and adapting to whatever comes at you in the way it comes. Being able to be flexible and bend instead of, walking in a straight line. Like I said, you may have to take a detour here and there, and that's okay. Maybe that's part of the journey. Maybe you're meant to take that detour, but make sure you don't allow yourself to stay lost or stay trapped in this Eight of Swords energy, because that's all about being trapped in your head, overthinking things, being anxious, not sleeping well, allowing that stress to, overwhelm your mind. And, it's all you can think about. And it creates a lot of anxiety and confusion. So don't allow that to do that to y'all, beautiful people. Huh? Bob, what are you talking about? Remove and reinstate you? What? I'll find out after I pull these last few cards from the tarot before I pull the other oracle cards. Alright, Spirit. Clarify the possible future outcome here for the collective. Your wrench is broke. It doesn't work. That's weird. I don't know. I can undo it and then try it again. See if that'll fix it, baby. Let's see. Spirit, why is this here? As possible future outcome. Clarify this. I feel like whatever you feel like you've lost, Spirit wants to remind you, you're not out in the cold forever. I feel like even though this Five of Pentacles is here, with this isolation and the compassion card, plus, the shaman card, what you feel like you've lost, you will gain back and more, okay? But first, it takes you having to go through the healing process. Let me allow Spirit, let me pull more cards. Clarify this Five of Pentacles for me, please. Yeah, you're going to come out looking great like this Queen of Pentacles in the end. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is all about being abundant. He or she Okay, so king or queen ends up coming out with a lot more experience, a lot more wisdom, but they're more stable and secure in their life. And they do have the resources, you know, the material resources to have the good life that they've worked so hard trying to build, you know, especially after, you know, creating their career or a business, or maybe it's an inheritance. For somebody out there, there's some kind of inheritance. So you're not going to be out in the cold forever. If that's how y'all are feeling, you're not going to be. But it's going to take you having to take a couple steps first. You got to be in this energy. Be the Queen of Pentacles or King of Pentacles. And be in that abundant, that positive mindset. You are abundant. You are an abundant being. And remind yourself of that. Like I tell you all the time, the positive affirmation I say to myself every day is everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And it does. It doesn't mean that everything's just going to magically happen the way I want it that day. You know, it takes me how to take action, but I still, you know, do something. And it helps me to change my mindset or reset my mindset to being more positive in case I'm having doubts. I stop doubting. And I remember I am more than able and capable. I'm a warrior. So y'all be a warrior too, because I know y'all are. Maybe it means you got to walk away from some people too. Maybe that's part of this journey in order to heal, because there's this Eight of Cups right here. And it's crazy, because even though I have this Eight of Cups right here, which is all about walking away, so it's like walking away from a relationship, or, you know, having to walk away from something that you worked so hard for. Maybe you suddenly lost it all, you know, like a house, you know, a business, you know, something like that. It involves an Emperor right here because I have the Emperor at the bottom. But I feel like you were meant to walk away from this person, or where this person is involved with your stability, your material. But it doesn't have to only be the material. This can also be your physical overall well-being, like your health, as those cards are here. Or this can involve just a love relationship, okay? It's time for you to be abundant and come out stronger. Be in that Emperor or Empress energy. The Emperor and Empress is very abundant too on their own. All right, Spirit, one more, please. Yeah, I know, country girl. But you will. I feel like you will change it. Because otherwise you're going to see a tower and the universe is going to force it on you. Okay? But once you walk away, or once you, you know, finally come to terms, come to healing from this Emperor energy, this devilish energy, whether it's an Emperor, Empress, whoever it was that's involved in your abundance, you know, or your emotional heart and well-being, you're going to have the world at your feet. You don't recognize that yet. You may not see it that way, but Spirit's showing me you will have more success in the end. Okay? And yes, it doesn't mean it's all going to start out great, okay? Because it might mean this tower comes in and has to force your hand, okay? To force you to make those changes. You know, instead of complaining about it, do something about it to change it. To change, you know, the fate of, you know, your destiny going forward. Because once you can do that, Spirit's showing me you're going to end up in this Ten of Pentacles. And that's abundant. That's all about stability, security, legacy. So, you know, already believe like you have this, and it will be yours. Be optimistic. Keep telling yourself you're this abundant, beautiful spirit, this beautiful warrior, or handsome, you know, whether you're a man or woman, doesn't matter. You're abundant, and this abundance is yours. It's waiting for you. Spirit's ready to give it to you. And yeah, it might come with some, you know, changes. And yeah, it might be a little drastic. It might be hard to adapt to at first, which, you know, can create more towers. But it doesn't mean it has to be major towers. Because you're still going to find this world a completion, success, achievement, that you made it at the end. And then that's when a new chapter begins again for you. But you know, that new chapter is going to be all about this Ten of Pentacles, all about you being happy and fulfilled. Even if it means you're in this Five of Pentacles energy for a little while at first, okay? So this Five of Pentacles, for some of y'all who feel like this is what it is right now, it's not going to last forever. It won't be this way forever. If you're willing to take accountability for your life and your actions and the choices you make from here on out and do something about it. Because you're supposed to be this Queen or King of Pentacles at the end of it. And I feel like it's going to teach you so many more things in the process, where you're going to have a little more patience and have more inner strength within yourself to see it through. All right, beautiful people. Okay, let me put this up. Now I'm going to pull a couple other oracle cards for y'all before we can get started on paid readings. I'll just have to get up and use the ladies' room once I pull these last few oracle cards. Okay. Let me see. Pulling this first. Spirit, what messages do you have for the collective tonight? Please and thank you. Moonchild, most people don't, honey. Hey, the only way I was able to buy this house is because my old home I had for over 20 years already. So it built up equity. And it sold for a lot more than what I would have paid for it. As much as I loved it. Yeah, I wouldn't have paid that much for that house right now. Alright, Spirit. What messages do you have, please? What does the collective need to hear right now? Celestial harmonies. Clear energy blockages. Practice activities like meditation or Reiki to balance your energy centers and promote holistic well-being. So beautiful people. Again, like one of the cards that was in, you know, part of the tarot and the oracle cards I pulled was all about healing. So here it is. You know, learn different techniques. You know, maybe focus more on the holistic side of healing. Not so much the traditional medicine, but maybe it's having to go outside of that and just do some simple meditation or breathing techniques or just spending out time in nature alone and allow, you know, the wonders of the wildlife around you to come into you and appreciate that. You'd be amazed at how much, you know, that good can do for you. You may not recognize it or realize it thinking about it right now in this moment, but that in itself, that's meditation. You know, you're clearing your head. You're allowing all your worries, doubts, fears, sadness to leave you. You're emptying it all out and allowing, you know, the beauty of Mother Nature surround you. And, you know, in that sense, then that's where you go into contemplation too. And you take a deeper dive within yourself. And that's when you will find those answers that you've been, you know, kicking yourself over and over every day and night, trying to figure out what's the next thing you're supposed to do. You keep overthinking. So go out to nature. Let them bring the energies and the answers towards you instead. Alright, Spirit. What else? I just want one more. celestial harmonies. Because all that negative energy, it will create all them blockages. When y'all want to bring abundance in, you keep blocking it. Thinking too much in the negative. Think more in positive. One more spirit. Thank you. Oh, really? There you go. Phoenix's flight. Rise resiliently. Face challenges with courage and determination. Using setbacks as opportunities for personal growth and transformation. Phoenix's flight. Know that you're like this beautiful phoenix. You will rise above. You will rise from the ashes again. I know it may not feel that way. It may not be exactly tomorrow, but if you can visualize what you want to achieve in your life, it will come to be. Sometimes you have to visualize it or use visualization techniques, like use like a, what do they call that? A vision board to really, you know, ingrain it in your mind, what it is you're going after, and allow it to be positive. And make sure you put it somewhere where you can see it every day. Allow it to be the reminder of what you're working for. And it will come to be. So allow yourself to rise so you can free yourself from the challenges and blockages. So you'll have more determination to get to the other side. Okay. And then, let's see. I'll pull from my spirit animal deck. That's amazing. That's amazing to hear, Darby. I'm happy to hear that, girlfriend. Okay, do I need to stop real quick and address this? What is this? I don't want to. Let's address it in a minute. Alright, spirit animal, for the collective, please, and thank you. What's the spirit animal for the collective? Spirit. Come on. Okay, thank you. Oh, that's funny, because I mentioned this the other day. We were talking about beaches. The enigmatic sea turtle. Take a steady and deliberate approach. Avoid rushing through tasks or decisions. Instead, focus on making consistent progress with careful planning and patience. Be like the sea turtle. And I'll repeat that, y'all. Take a steady and deliberate approach. Avoid rushing through tasks or decisions. Instead, focus on making consistent progress with careful planning and patience. So Spirit says, own this spirit animal energy. Be determined. Make careful planning. Don't make rash decisions. Especially, you know, it's kind of like that energy of don't be impulsive. Okay? Don't be reckless, we'll say. Okay? Take careful steps. Be strategic in your steps. But be determined and be consistent. And remain with it until the end, until you achieve it. And it will be yours. Okay? And then let me pull an angel number card for y'all. What's the angel number card tonight, Spirit? For the collective. And it take long. Starting over. The number is 101. Starting over. Happiness is linked to self-expression, growth, and experience. Learning from failures is key. Happiness is real, possible, and around. Understand its process and the pursuit of it. Joy is fluid. It's in the little things and the big ones. Fails are fun. Start fresh. 101. Happiness is linked to self-expression, growth, and experience. Learning from failures is key. Happiness is real, possible, and around. Understand its process and the pursuit of it. Joy is fluid. It's in the little things and the big ones. Fails are fun. Start fresh. Starting over. 101. Okay? So, I know many of y'all feel like y'all are starting over. And I know this theme has come up quite a bit over the last, say, month or two. And many of y'all feel like y'all are starting over. But it's not the end of the world, beautiful people. It's only the beginning of a brand new life. One you never thought was possible. In the best way. You just haven't made it to the end of it yet. To watch it bear all its fruit in abundance for you. Alright. I'm going to pull a couple of angel cards from this other deck I have. Spirit. What's the angel messages, please? To close out this reading. That it is, Chief. You're right, baby. And hey. What's the angel messages, Spirit? Show me. Spirit. Well, that's too many, Spirit. Well, the heck with it. I'll take all three. Alright. Spirit wants you to know you are divinely protected. Divine protection. Know that you are safe and protected today. Surround yourself with love and light. Know that you are safe and protected today. Surround yourself with love and light. Divine protection. So, you are protected no matter what. And you know how we were talking about forgiveness? I can't make it up. Next one is forgiveness heals. Release any lingering resentments. Today, forgiveness is a powerful healer, both for yourself and others. Release any lingering resentments. Today, forgiveness is a powerful healer, both for yourself and others. Forgiveness heals. This means including forgiving ourselves. So, be the healer for yourself and others by living in that energy of compassion and forgiveness. And the last one is embrace divine love. Open your heart to receive and give love freely today. Love is the essence of all creation. Open your heart to receive and give love freely today. Love is the essence of all creation. Embrace divine love. Give it so you can receive it. Again, maybe you need to fill someone else's cup up. In turn, they'll fill your cup up. But the divine, they'll never leave you high and dry and empty. It may feel like it, but you're not. Maybe you're just empty from the physical people in your life, but the divine, your guardian angels and spirit guides, they will never leave you completely empty. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, that was a general collective reading, not a personal reading. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. Okay, beautiful people. And it does not matter what your zodiac sign is. You know, it covers all 12 zodiac signs. It's a collective. So if you're here, you're part of the collective. I do offer personal readings, paid readings. I do here on my stream, but I do them privately too, one-on-one. I have a board back there, which I don't know if y'all be able to read it, because since my whatchamacallit is mirrored. But I have different prices for what, you know, if you want a mini reading or you want my full in-depth reading. So y'all let me know, okay, beautiful people. I need to run to the ladies' room, though, quickly. Check on something. And then I can come back. You want to see my board? Can you not see it, Sage? It's back there. It's right there on the wall, honey. But I'll pull it up front real quick so y'all can read it. I don't know, but can you read it, Sage? Because my camera's mirrored. That's the other part of that problem, honey. Let me see. For this and this. Hi, Scotty. You're welcome, honey. And hey, Barb. You can see but can't read it. Well, I don't know. I might have to find a chair and I can put it in front of there, but again, because it's mirrored, it may not work for tonight. I don't know. I keep forgetting about the mirror thing. Well, I didn't forget about the mirror because I did research it, but they said there's nothing I can do because it's YouTube settings. Yeah, I'll pull it out. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this stuff up. I don't even know if I got a chair anywhere. Because it probably won't. Well, I don't have. I don't know. I got a ladder over here. A step ladder. I'm just afraid it'll fall. Oh, let me see something. It did come with a chain, but I don't have time to put that together, hang it up on the wall. Hi, my real name. How you doing? Okay, Oh, I know, beautiful. Hold on. Let me see something. Wait, let me go to the ladies' room, y'all. And then I'll come back and figure out how to hassle with this. Because I got the chain somewhere. And I can bring it in closer, maybe. Okay. I'll be back, beautiful people. it to him to get some TV dinners. Like, I didn't need, like, TV dinners, but whatever. Nobody's gonna make lunch. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, y'all. I'll try and see. But then I'll have this ladder in here. Because this is right where Teddy is. I don't have an extra chair anywhere, unfortunately. It's on the right side or not, so I don't know. Let's see. No, of course not. Shane's on the other side. Crap. I don't know why I did that too. Because I can't put it on the other side either. Can't bend that freaking cord. I don't know, y'all. Can y'all read that? Because like I said, I know the freaking camera's mirrored, but I can't fix it. That's YouTube. So, I don't know how much of that y'all can read. That's most of it, right? Y'all can see that. Yep. Yeah, well, I don't do minis, girlfriend. So, I mean, yeah, that option's there, but I'm not gonna sit there and hold up a mirror. Like I tell y'all, like someone said, you said they can hold up a mirror. So, since YouTube wants to mess with everything, I mean, and like I said, I wrote that quickly, so I gotta fix it anyways. It's not as pretty as it should be. There's no way I could freaking go through without fitting this freaking wire. It's just gonna have to be this way for right now, I think. What can we use? Hopefully it don't fall. That's all I can say. And it's gonna block Teddy for right now. I'm just gonna have to for later rearrange everything. I can't do a whole lot. Because then I'm about to flip it around. Off to one side, well, beautiful. You should be able to see it now. Oh, thank you, Scotty. Yeah, someone gave me the idea. I mean, some of my mods, like Diane and them, were saying I needed a sign. Well, someone else came up with the idea for that sign. Oh, thank you, beautiful. You're welcome. Hopefully I'll have it up, figured out to where maybe I could write it in reverse. That's all I can do for y'all. It's like, fine. The sun looks good to you. Well, thank you, baby. I'm sorry, Debs. I know that feeling, girlfriend. Actually, you just remind me of something because I needed to take something. So I need to go grab that before I forget it. Hold on. Just on myself. Fingers crossed it don't slide. Oh yeah, I guess I need to fix Bobby's wrench. Or Bob. Yes, Bob. Hold on, baby. do that. And then let me go through. Try that now, Bob. You want a wrench, Chief? Okay, baby. Be careful with what you ask for. Hi, Tink. Hey, Eternal. You asked for it, Chief. I'll take it away. I can take it away just as easily as I gave it to you, baby. Hi, Tink. Yes, honey. I can do your love reading. You just gotta pay the difference, girlfriend. Just let me know what it is you want to do. Oh, Chief, you won't. You won't do that because then I'll just undo it. And saying you can't ban the mods. See, that's the thing, baby. Only I can do that. I don't know, Bob. Why don't you try going through and exiting the app, baby, and restarting your device and then coming back in. That is strange. I don't know, honey. I can pull cards like again. You just gotta pay the difference through the payment apps, which is Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal. Okay. It'll be 30 through Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal. I won't make you pay double because YouTube takes half of what you put through the super chat. So that's why I tell people not to use super chat for readings, because you end up paying a lot more. It'll be double. So all right, honey. The link's in the chat box, honey, for the PayPal. If you go through Venmo or Zelle, the my email address is there too to help you. I don't know why they would do that. It's just strange. Someone try messing with it. I don't know, baby. Let me try that again. Let me take it away, baby, and try giving it to you again. I mean, someone didn't want you to have that wrench anyways, but I'm not going to allow them to win, so. Okay, beautiful. I got your donation. Tink, thank you, honey. I don't know, Bob. That's weird. That'd be something like, I mean, that sounds like you're on a different screen than what you were on before then. I mean, because that's how, if I go into a live stream on my device, like on my mobile device, that's how it is for me. But I don't know, baby, unless someone reported you. I don't know, baby. Huh? I'm confused. No, if you boot. Bob. Hi, Horoscope. How you doing, baby? Yeah, check your phone, baby. I don't know. That's just weird. Yo, I thought your birthday's tomorrow, the 29th, not the 28th. Really? Yours has been too, Judith? That's freaking weird. I don't know, Eternal. Does your wrench work? Darby, does your wrench work? Diane, does your wrench work? Aw, that's nice. That's nice to hear, Darby. I'm glad. Okay, y'all. Let me go through and let me do this reading first, y'all. Okay, and then I'll mess with it after that. Your wrench works? Okay, well, I don't know why it don't work for Bob and I'm not sure who said, the other person that said it don't work. Debs. Was it you, Debs? Or no, it was Judith. Judith said her wrench doesn't work either. YouTube's been acting weird. Like, my whole mirror thing, y'all, you know, in case for those of y'all that just came in and y'all know my screen is mirrored, I researched it. And there's nothing I can do about it. And it said specifically for YouTube streaming, they said that's specifically a YouTube platform type update program thing. There's nothing I can do. I can't do anything in the camera settings to make it go away and change it back. So, too many mods. What do you mean, hard scope? What, are you scared, baby? Yeah, Chief, a lot of people, you know, that's the other thing that's crazy. A lot of people will get unsubscribed to a channel that they initially subscribed to. I don't know why that happens, but I've heard it from many people, and I've also heard it. I think it's even happened to me once or twice. So, yeah, there is. Okay, Tink, let me go through. Let me see. Let me focus on Tink's energy, y'all, and do this reading for her. So, Spirit, which deck? Actually, I already know what Oracle deck to use. I just want to make sure. Where did my other deck go? Let's see what I put up. Is this it? I don't think this is the one. This is it. This is this. Okay. Okay, you figured it out, Bob? Okay, baby. Good to hear. Yeah, it's strange, baby. I don't know. That's YouTube for you. Hey, they messed up my screen, so... Okay, Tink. Alright, I understand you're interested in somebody. Let me just see what comes forward. And then maybe I can see if it surrounds this person or not. Okay, Spirit. Okay. Spirit. Show me. Actually, let me do this a different way. Where's that other deck? Let's do that Oracle deck first. That's not it. Nope. Stuck it in. Let me see if this is a possible love situation. Other decks. Some angel one. It's not the one I'm looking for, Spirit. Not that one either. These will be put up. It's this one. Yeah, Empress. Okay. Spirit, show me. What's the stage of this relationship Tink has with this person? Show me. Where is this at? It's not supposed to be what comes in or what you're attracting. Alright, Spirit for Tink. What stage of this relationship is this involving? Where is that, Spirit? future possibility. Well, think it's complicated. Right off the bat, I want to see what stage it's in. And Spirit said it's complicated. And it says many external factors are complicating this relationship, making it difficult to take things to the next level. I wanted to see what a possible future would be. I see that it could turn into a love-hate relationship, but it could be also a bad pattern that this person may have. Because it says there's an indecisive pattern in this relationship. Can't live with them, can't live without them situation. But it also might mean that you're going to have to be patient and just try and build a friendship with this person first and see what comes down the road. Because the other card that came out with the love-hate is friends first. So it says you're attracting a new love that will begin as a friendship. It will develop into something more. So this is telling me right now it's not going to be romantic, but it doesn't mean it can't be down the road. What's complicating it? Let's see. I want to see what this could be. And think, after I pull these few cards, beautiful. Let me just see what's coming in for love for you overall. Like, let me dial into what you're attracting and how to get, bring love in. Whether this is where you should invest your time in or maybe look elsewhere. I feel like this is not the person you want to try rushing in or forcing a relationship with right now. Build that and establish that relationship as a friend first before trying to look a bit deeper. Since it seems like it's complicated. Spirit, why? Show me in her energy. Yeah, I feel like there's things you're not aware of, girlfriend. Something's being hidden from you that they may not make known to you. Because I get the moon card here. So, there's something that might not be there that you're aware of. And I feel like this can involve, someone they may already be with or someone that they possibly are not over, because the Six of Cups is also here with it. And the Six of Cups is all about nostalgia. It's also a card of, like, when I do it in a love reading, usually it's about, especially with this card coming out, this is telling me, like, there's someone in this person's energy, surrounding you that's in their past, like a past lover, someone that maybe they are either already with or they were with that they're not over. And that could be what's going to complicate you possibly moving forward with them right now. Again, could that change? I mean, Spirit showing me, yeah, but you got to build it on this friendship first. What else, Spirit? What is this here? Yeah. Yeah, let me pull some cards out for that, beautiful. Let me see what's coming towards you. Let me see what you're attracting first. And this deck is good for that. And then I'll do the whole 5-card spread for you. Team attracting. I'm gonna do past, present, and future, beautiful, in this context of finding out what you were attracting before, what you're currently attracting, and what type of a relationship or person you could be attracting in your future. Just to kind of give you a wide range. Maybe you don't realize you're attracting a certain type of person that you weren't trying to attract, or a type of situation. So that way you can kind of like evaluate yourself and maybe make some adjustments if you feel the need to, beautiful. That's why I like this deck. It's good for that. Because I even have a singles deck that's for people who are just dating. So I haven't had a chance to use it, but I think maybe once so far. Spirit. Show me. Attracting. What was recent past that she was attracting? Recent past. Well, I feel like your past relationships, you felt like you were a very strong couple who you had a serious relationship with. It almost gives me this energy of someone that really felt like had it gone the whole mile to wedding bills, that you would have been like a power couple. So you were looking for someone who's very ambitious, very successful, knows what they want, is willing to go after it. And you are like that equal energy to them. So, because the power couples right here, so, and it says two people who are equals and fiercely independent from one another, encouraging goodness in the world. So that's who you were attracting before. Now, I'm going to put this back in here because I just want to see in case it changes. Maybe that comes out too. Presently, Spirit, what is Tink attracting? Spirit showing me it's like you're settling. It's almost like you've given up on that power couple type energy to a degree, I feel. And Spirit saying like presently you're just settling. You're not trying to settle too much, I don't feel, but this one says you're settling in love. And it says maybe you've given up on finding true love and decided to settle for second best. So, settling. Maybe there's someone you're trying to settle for, you think you're going to have to settle for, instead of having the person you initially wanted or thought you'd be in with serious relationship. The Spirit showing me that a new love interest is here because this one came out with it. Smooth sailing. So it says a new love interest will be easy to get to know. Smooth and steady. Relax and see where the boat goes. So, I guess if you're willing to step down a little bit, you know, you realize, ooh, that was beautiful. I just saw the best way I can describe what looked like a halo. Like, it makes me think of like, and this is like spirit orbs. It makes me think of like someone that has like flowers, like this little child in their hair, but it was like a bluish purple, more blue than purple, but it was that color, and I saw it in this corner where my light is, or my candle. Sorry, that was pretty. So, but I think that might make it easier right now to maybe not be so steadfast on what you were trying to go after before, but I don't know if second best is settling. Depends on what you define as second best. But let me see. What can she be attracting in the future? That's what I will say. Spirit. I feel like you'll be eventually end up practicing self-love more. Because I get self-love. All about girl power. And it says you must find happiness within yourself before you're able to find it with someone. You are enough. And at the bottom, this stands out to me that someone will try and test you. They're gonna look at you or trying to get you as like a game. Because I get game conquest, and it even says this new love will try hard to win your heart. Be certain it's not just a game. So I feel like in the process of this, you're gonna figure out that whoever this person is someone that's just, you're just like a game. You're just a conquest. It's not serious. They're not wanting serious right now, or you know, at least they're not in the maturity to want to be serious. So you're gonna have to practice more of this. And I feel like once you practice more self-love, Tink, you'll get the right person that's going to come towards you. Because being in that self-love, that's going to really bring forward the right people that you would want, that you wouldn't feel like you're settling for. And in that process, you know, you're going to be more in your feminine energy. And I feel like for some guys, it'll be off-putting to a degree because I feel like you'll intimidate them. Because you'll be have so much more love for yourself, self-respect, that you won't ever, you know, feel like you're going to settle. Like you're not going to lower your standards just for anyone, just to have someone in your life. You know, you might make some adjustments, but I don't feel like you're going to lower your standards to a degree in order to have that kind of, you know, a person in your life to share your life with. So, and showing and radiating that self-love outward, I feel is going to bring and draw those right people towards you. But again, it can also intimidate them. So be wary of that too. Possibly. I don't know. Let me see something. Not getting that it's him. So, might be someone else, honey. Yeah, because even this tells me at the bottom, it's going to be on and off again. Like, I feel like someone's just going to break from you. I pick up on whoever this person that's going to play games with you. I feel like they're going to break from you. I feel like they're going to give you just enough, just a tiny bit enough to keep you calling them, being there for them. Because you want love that badly, that they understand that, and they're going to take advantage of that. They're going to use that to their advantage. Like, if they're going to try and manipulate that, and that's where you got to make sure that they can't. I don't know, girlfriend. Let's stick to one question here. Let me see what's coming towards you. So, let me try this now. Spirit, show me what's coming towards Tink. love. I want to pull another deck. Actually, it should be this first. Show me what's coming for the future, Spirit. Just gonna do it this way. I want to show done. Do this 5 card spread. Show me. Spirit, what's coming in for Tink for love? Let's start with the present energy. What's the present energy surrounding love? Well, you're trying to forgive someone currently. So whoever your heart or, you know, you have a like for right now, there's forgiveness here that's required. And you're willing to forgive them and let go of the past. So you're willing to forgive someone. I feel to give them a chance or maybe a second chance. That this is present. And I'll pull tarot out to clarify these cards. I'm just going to lay these out first. Spirit, give me 2 options. What is coming in the future for Tink and love? Who's coming towards her? Well, someone's going to want to give you a gift. I feel it could be a token to show you that they have feelings for you. So someone's going to want to make sure you know that you are important or special to them. It'll be a small token of their love that they're going to make you aware that, you know, could be love, but maybe it's just a deep like. But there will be at least a romantic interest. Whether you're interested or not in them, I don't know. Let me see what else there is coming towards Tink in the future. In fact, Spirit's telling me to pull some charms for you. So I'm about to use some of those after. Remember, Spirit. What else is coming in for Tink for love? Uh-oh. Well, be prepared to be rejected by someone too, where it's going to be a third party, unfortunately. Because 3's a crowd. So, this is just one option and one person, beautiful, okay? That's why I asked for 2 different things or people that could be coming towards you. So, there's one person that wants to give you something to let you know they have a deep like or possibly love you. But then the other one, that might be the one that wants to play games with you because they're going to put you in a third-party situation. So don't allow yourself to get caught up in that. But I feel like this person that will try and put you in a third party, if you allow it, if you fall for that, that rejection from them will bring about you wanting to change and make sure that you don't allow them to ever do that to you again. And I almost feel like this has to do with this from the past. I'm getting the energy of this is a past relationship. Like someone possibly you're not over yet, I feel. So this might be your last person you were with, or maybe the person before that you still have strong feelings for, I pick up. They're going to try and put you in this third party. But their rejection is going to also what's going to really bring about change. It seems like I get this energy, Tink, like even though you love them, obviously, I picked that up. Not saying that this person doesn't have some type of love for you, but it's not the right love, okay? And you've come across to me, beautiful, as like that loving, compassionate person who's very forgiving. You're willing to give anyone the benefit of the doubt, like me, and you're willing even to see past someone's indiscretion, if it happens once. But I feel like if it happens twice, that's gonna be the the um the line, the straw, and you won't allow them ever to get close to you again. So if that, you mentioned somebody, you asked me if this is possibility it's them, I'm picking up, yeah, I do. So Spirit, give me advice. And then I'm gonna pull a tarot with it. And then I'll pull a couple more other oracle decks to help. Spirit, just advice. Spirit needs you to be alone right now. There seems to be this big, huge urgency for self-love and self-healing, alone time. This is their advice to you, beautiful. Because they need you to learn how to kind of balance your emotions right now. You really come across me like me, in a sense of that hopeless romantic, You dream of that fairy tale love. You want it so badly. But I feel like because you want it so badly, like you can almost taste it, you're willing to see past things that maybe you shouldn't look past, like the red flags. And I feel like this is what Spirit needs you to be focused on, so you don't get blindsided again. So that person or anyone that wants to try and play with your heart or wants to try and put you in a third party, they'll never get the opportunity because you'll never give them that chance, because you'll see it coming and you'll see right through the BS. Now, I'm not saying harden your heart, girlfriend. That's not what I mean. Just be more aware. I'm not saying don't fall in love either. Just take it slower. Don't dive heart and head first. You kind of got to gradually allow yourself to go into it. But I know it's hard to control your emotions too, especially when you get excited about someone. That I do completely understand too. Understand me. Like, if you don't think I don't know how quickly or how fast I can fall in love with somebody, it only took me a couple months to fall in love with my insignificant other. And it was less than 6 months after we had met. We were already engaged. That's how quickly it happened. So I understand how quick and how fast. And it was a whirlwind romance. And, do I regret any of it? No, because even though things may not be as good as they used to be, I learned a lot through it. And it's made me stronger in the end. So I feel like this will also make you strong, Tink, in the process. But you got to trust yourself, girlfriend, and not allow yourself to be blinded by those rose-colored glasses because you want it badly. So, and I feel like that's where Spirit's really encouraging you to have that self-love, and that alone time is what's going to bring it through. You're hopeless. I understand, Tink. I'm a hopeless romantic. Yes, I am. Otherwise, beautiful. I feel like if you don't follow, if you don't give yourself that time to balance, You end up in an unrequited love relationship right here. This is what Spirit's also showing me. So be careful that you don't fall for this. Okay? That you do take your time, be alone. That way you don't end up with this. Alright? Alright, Spirit, show me possible future outcomes. And I'm going to pull tarot to kind of bring more to the surface for you, Miss Tink. And I love your name, girlfriend, just so you know, Natasha, I do love your name, honey. So, alright. What is Tink's possible future outcome? If you follow this advice, what's coming in? There will be a friendship first, I feel. You'll find someone, I feel. And it'll start off as a friendship. But it's going to be something that you're going to have to slowly build on. Because I get friendship. Can we be friends and build from there? So this person is going to want to build. Start out friends and take it slowly. So you got to, work on that foundation first, Tink, before you can take it to the next phase. What else, Spirit? What else is the advice? Or future outcome, I'm sorry. Future outcome. This person might have kids already too, honey. Just be aware. They're either already going to have a child, maybe more than one, or I feel like there's going to be this dire need to want to start a family pretty quickly. So, but this feels more to me like this person is going to have at least one child, which could be why they want to take it slowly, because they're having to think about not just themselves, but their child or children too. So, if you're open to that, beautiful, I feel like it's here. To date someone who may already have kids, because the children card's right here. So, and there's a dire, need for that to be an important part of this relationship, this dynamic. All right, can I get one more, Spirit, and then I'm gonna pull the tarot out. And I feel like this person will be different than from your typical type, because I get differences. So don't look for your typical type. They might be different. Does that mean that, if you're looking for, a white collar guy, we'll say, does that mean stop looking for that? No. But they may not be white collar either. They might be a blue collar guy instead. Or think of it like maybe your typical physical type would be, we'll just say, blonde hair, blue eyes. Maybe this person isn't blonde hair, blue eyes. Maybe they end up being, brunette with brown eyes. So be open to dating someone that's not your type. You're not the typical type. Maybe that's how you're going to find love in that regard. Does that mean they're going to be ugly, beautiful? Does that mean you're not going to be attracted to them? No. I still feel like they'll be good looking if that's important to you. It's just not going to be, like I said, if you like blonde hair, blue eyes, they may not have blonde hair, blue eyes. They might be a brunette with brown eyes instead, or hazel. So, let me get the tarot now to clarify all this out. Spirit, show me. Ooh, I'm so tempted to pull out my other toy. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Clarify these cards. Please. What is this forgiveness card here? Oh. Yeah, I mean, the past, I feel like you've settled. And you've had to, I still get like someone betrayed you in the past, Tink. And I feel like because you loved them so much, you did try and forgive them. You tried to let go of the past, but I get the energy. This Four of Cups is like telling me, even though you gave them another opportunity, another chance, I feel like they even begged you for that opportunity and chance. It's like once they had you and knew that you were going to give them another chance, they showed like they weren't interested anymore because they already got what they wanted. And it was an ego boost. This person was caught up in their ego. It was all about an ego trip. And that really left you devastated. It puts you trapped, you know, overthinking, you know, not understanding, like, what did you do wrong? You gave them the opportunity. They begged for it, and then suddenly it's like they tossed you to the side. That's past, honey. Let me see what this present one is. Bob, this is for Tink, 777. All right, Spirit, clarify this gift. What is this? What is this here? This person, this gift that's going to be in your future, beautiful, I feel like they're going to be, it's going to make you happy. This gift is, I feel like it's going to light up your world. Because I get you in the sun energy right here. The sun card. Is a possibility this can be someone from your past, like a friend or an ex-love that might be giving you this gift. Yeah, because I got the Six of Cups on the bottom of my deck too. So, where this gift energy is, someone wants to give you a small token of their love. Is going to bring you happiness, and Spirit's showing me it's someone possibly from your past that's going to present themselves and do that for you. But again, Tink, be careful. And I'm just going to leave it like that. Because I feel like someone else may come in and mess it up. This next energy, I feel like someone's going to try and mess it up. To where maybe it's you that puts them in a third-party situation. Because my moon card's at the bottom of this deck. Before I even look at this three's a crowd and this rejection. So there's still something here that you might get blindsided by, that you're not going to be made aware of at first, but it will eventually come to the light too. No one from the past. Well, beautiful, I know you might be over them, but maybe they feel like you're not. And I feel like they're going to try and make an entrance back into your world. Beautiful. Doesn't mean you have to accept their gift. Doesn't mean you have to accept their love offer. You can reject them. There's nothing wrong, you know. If they are not, you know, what you want and they didn't treat you right, don't accept their love offer. Because I don't feel like it'd be the right one you'd want anyways. It might make you feel good in the moment to feel wanted, but I don't feel like it'd be the one you'd want. Because I feel like there's a settle You might settle. But it doesn't mean that's the only one. I feel like there's someone else here that's even outside of this third party. Let me see, Spirit. Why is this here? Yep. Spirit's confirming. This other person I'm picking up that's going to be playing games with you, girlfriend, with this rejection card. Spirit's even confirming 3 of Swords. You're going to be betrayed. You're going to be very hurt. So, I can't make it up. It's right there. 3's a crowd. 3 of Swords. That's heartbreak. That's loss. So, be cautious, Tink. Like I said, beautiful, I'm not telling you to shut your heart off from love. That possibility, that potential is always going to be out there. It's just a matter of using your discernment. Trusting yourself, but also being willing to pay attention to those red flags when they show themselves, instead of just giving them the benefit of doubt. I mean, give someone the benefit of the doubt until their actions start giving you a recent history you can go by. And when they start proving themselves with their actions and their words line up with their actions, then you know, okay, you can let them in a little bit more, a little bit more, without, only seeing them through rose-colored glasses. So that's how I would handle that. That way, you're not walking away from it, and you're not shutting yourself or closing yourself off from it, but you're not walking into it blindly either, and, giving all your heart into it up front, and not, not holding back in case they are not being honest with you or trying to manipulate or, put you in a third party or play games or whatever. All right, Spirit, can you show me, clarify this alone time? And I feel like there's someone else here. Spirit, wait, let me see something. I feel a third energy here. Who is this Spirit? Let's see. Is there a third energy in the near future for Tink, Spirit? I feel like there is. Yes, there's a third energy. Okay. I need to pull this. I feel like this might be who you're trying to manifest. Spirit. What about this third energy coming in for Tink in the future? Show me. I don't feel like you know of this person, or I feel, Tink, this is something you're trying to manifest. I feel like you don't know or you're aware that this person might have a crush on you. So I'm getting the energy of someone that's a secret admirer. And I only say that because I get moving secretly. Okay? And moving secretly, yeah, you can read it like, oh, well, that's someone that's being shady, keeping things from you. Okay. Now that was wild. Spirit just showed me a beautiful flower like a tulip. That's the best way to describe it, like a tulip. But anyways, I don't feel like it's someone being shady, and I just saw another bright spirit orb. I feel like it's someone that's you're not aware of, or you're not aware that they have a crush on you. So they're kind of like gradually, maybe, around, you may notice, maybe they're commenting. If you have social media, maybe they're constantly commenting on your photos or your posts, liking them, things like that. Just there might be this little tiny bit of hints. They let you know, they're there, but I don't feel like you're aware that they like you. So, I don't feel like they're ready. I don't feel like they're ready to let you know just yet that they like you. I don't feel like it's a bad moving secretly, Tink. I feel like this person is just a secret admirer. I feel like they're afraid of rejection. I feel like they're afraid to kind of let you know right now that they like you. I feel like they feel in a sense of maybe you're not interested. So why bother letting you know that they like you? Because you're probably going to reject them anyways without you ever knowing. It's like how I say before, you know, on streams in the past in the recent past about how um by not letting someone else know that you like them, you have a romantic interest in them because you're fearful they're going to reject you. That, you don't have to worry about that person rejecting you. You're not even giving them the opportunity to reject you. Why? Because you're already rejecting yourself first. So what difference does it make whether it's you rejecting yourself or you rejecting or being rejected by someone else that you like, that you can have a possibility of having, something with? What's his last name? Shady? Oh, wow. Now that's crazy. That's interesting. All right, Spirit, give me one more about this third energy here. No. Spirit, one more card, please, about this energy here. That's wild. Yeah, this person, I feel, they want to make you feel their love. They want to chase after you. And it says, if only there was a way I could make you feel my love. So this person really likes you, but I feel like there's a secret admirer. They want to chase after you, but they're afraid. They're afraid of your rejection. They're afraid you're not interested. And this is a possibility, beautiful. It's a possibility this could be the soulmate. Again, like I said, this might be someone you have not even considered because it's not your typical type. Okay? But I get soul contract at the bottom. And it says soul contract. My soul recognizes there's a sacred contract to fulfill. So there's a soul contract to this at the minimum. Maybe soulmate, but there's a contract you're supposed to fulfill with them. And they recognize that in you. Hi, all people that came in. Alright, Spirit. Now clarify these other cards. Clarify this third energy. Why is this here? Is this a soulmate, Spirit? I want to know. Is this third energy a soulmate? Is this soul contract a soulmate? Alright, Spirit. I get a yes. Can't make it up. Two of Cups. Two of Cups is like that soulmate twin flame card. So this is either your twin flame or your soulmate. This third energy. So again, beautiful. It may not be what you would typically look for. This is what I'm really picking up. But it's someone that I feel that would make you very happy. I feel like you would find your wishes fulfilled. Because there's this Nine of Cups here. And Nine of Cups is pretty much having most of your emotions coming to fruition. Your goals for love. For romantic love. That hopeless romantic. That fairy tale romance type. This is what I feel like this person is. It's possible. If it's someone that you feel could be, someone that reports to you. And that can create its own. Yeah, it can create its own problems, beautiful. I can see that too. Why they might be intimidated to approach you. To where make you have to make a decision with this Two of Swords right here. Like you would have to decide, Is it worth your career? Or would they have to like leave your job and go somewhere else so y'all could have that relationship without putting your career in jeopardy? If that's a possibility, which with most companies, that's the way it works. So, all right, Spirit, show me the advice, clarify this a long time. Why is this a long time here? Spirit. Yeah, you're showing up as this Empress or Emperor, but the Empress is at the bottom, which is crazy because the Empress and the Emperor is like a power couple. So I pulled the Emperor, but the Empress was at the bottom. That's a couple right there. I feel like Spirit wants you to take that time alone, you know, after some of these, you know, the heartbreak, or, you know, once you avoid third party, you know, a past love trying to return, that you know, you might get a moment of happiness, you know, just thinking of happier times, but not fall for it because you're over the past, you know, relationships. Um, so you can make room so you can find your Emperor, because you're the Empress here, but here's your Emperor trying to show up. But the Spirit needs you to be grounded. They need you to not be wrapped up in someone when they're trying to bring you exactly what you're trying to manifest, which is this Two of Cups, this Nine of Cups, this soul contract. Person that wants to show you, wants to make you feel how much they love you. This is also what you're trying to manifest, okay? Again, Spirit showing me like this person is not going to be your typical type. So let me clarify this. And then I'll pull a few charms and see if, I think I have some letters in there, Tink. I believe I do. See if they come out. Spirit. Clarify. Yep, there's the Three of Cups right there. And that's community, celebration. I mean, you can even look at it like a gathering of some kind, like a birthday party, an engagement party, even like a wedding. But it's also coming in union and partnership. So you're meant to be, like, this person wants to be your partner. But again, it may only start off as slow as this friendship. Why? Because there possibly is a child tied to this, or because you or them are in this, you know, rush to start a family. Obviously, that is an important piece of this puzzle. But understand that they will also not be your typical type. They will be the opposite. Does not mean that they're going to be ugly, okay? It just, like I said, it could be something like, maybe you like blonde hair and blue eyes, but they end up being brunette with brown eyes or hazel eyes. Clarify this Three of Cups, Spirit. Yeah. This person, you'll end up getting their love in the end. Ace of Cups. There will be this opportunity to build with this person, to partner with them. Ace of Cups is about that opportunity of love, which is clarifying this Three of Cups. So this is what the outcome would be if you followed this advice, beautiful. If you can find yourself, you know, having that alone time to working on yourself, giving yourself this self-love, so you can manifest this Emperor as you're going to be their Empress. And like I said, you know, it's a soul contract with this person. It's not going to be your typical type. And it's like a soulmate. You're manifesting with the Two of Cups right here too to confirm it. And the soul contract right here that confirms that. So that's what I see coming towards you, beautiful. Oh, let's see. I want to pull from this. Ouch. This is one of my other new decks, and then I'm going to pull out some charms. Spirit, show me. Let me get one more clarity on this. Show me, Spirit. Who is this? I'm trying to find these two more. Well, maybe it's possible it's him, girlfriend. Not going to be your usual type. Something's going to be different. Like I said, it may not, doesn't have to be physical either, beautiful. Just keep that in mind. I was just giving you an example. There'll be something that might have been important to you that may not be what you get this time. But can you give that up? You know, is that going to be the deal breaker? Let's see. Spirit, clarify this energy right here for me, please. Yeah. This is going to be someone who's going to be willing to compromise with you. And it's going to start out like a friendship. I get the homie, lover, friend card. And it says what you're looking for connects with you and your friends. Relates to you. Someone who is chill and laid back, cool. Share intimate things with each other. Okay. There's that one. So it's someone that's going to be a friend. Like you can look at, you know, it being like your best friend. And it's going to turn into a romantic. And it's someone who is going to compromise. Who's going to give more of themselves, I feel. Because I get a compromise card with it. It says, giving much of yourself, mutual understandings, make each other happy. Share the weight of the load. This is more than a relationship. It's a partnership. And it's confirming this Three of Cups, too. It's more than a relationship. It's a partnership. So there will be compromise. Be willing to work with you. Alright, Spirit. Give me a few charms. You told me to pull these out, so here it is. Oops. I heard one fall out. There we go. Yeah, I want to start a friendship first. I need to put this in a bigger bag because this bag is too small. I get a horse. I feel like you're going to find this person. I feel like they're going to... Spirit just said knight in shining armor. And that's this person. Whoever... There you go. Now that all my cards are being covered up because I pulled more. This soul contract person. This Two of Cups. I feel like they're going to come racing in for you. But it may not feel that way at first to you. You know, I get this flower right here. And this is all about friendship to me. Wanting to start build this friendship. You know, even look at this flower like even a token of love, just to let you know that they have an interest. I also have this flamingo here. This flamingo makes me think of paradise. It makes me think of the intuitive hit I get is paradise. Yeah, you can think of Florida, but you can also even think of like place like Hawaii. Um, I feel like it's gonna be possibly where you might end up even meeting them. Maybe it's not even at your workplace. Maybe it's someone that you just meet randomly on vacation somewhere. Are you planning on taking a trip somewhere to the tropics, to the beach, for this flamingo to come out? But this flamingo is speaking to me like it's a vacation, like paradise somewhere. And that's where this horse is going to come in. You actually live in Florida? That was the other thing I was going to say. I'm going to say Florida. So that explains that. All right. One more spirit. What part of Florida you at, girlfriend? I've been to Tampa, Orlando, and Sarasota. Yeah, this bag is not big enough, even for my tiny, small baby hands. Alright. Bunny ears. What? Oh, this makes me think of, this deck. I think it's gonna be sweet. I got this lollipop right here. I think it's gonna be sweet. I think it's gonna be more romantic. I feel like this person has a romantic energy to them. They like the romantic side. I feel like they might even... I get perfume here. I feel like you're really, really gonna like the way this person smells. There's gonna be that... It's gonna be refreshing, I feel, for this perfume bottle to show up. I feel like you're gonna like the way they smell. But I even get this aura, this essence. It's like you're gonna like their energy. You're just gonna like the overall energy being around them. Yeah, that scent is gonna draw you in. Besides, maybe they might, them being good looking. But I feel like you're gonna really like their cologne. There's something about their scent. Maybe it's even, the aftershave they use, or the um what does they call it? Um there's something else that I thought was called something for men that they use after they shave. It's not aftershave, it's one of the other ones. I'm drawing a blank, but there's something about him you're gonna really enjoy, that scent, that aroma. I feel like this relationship that you pick up, I feel like it will be special. I do pick that up. I feel like I even get the handcuffs here, okay? And the handcuffs can normally mean like codependency, Tink, but I'm not picking that up. I feel like this is like, this kind of represents like this soul contract. Where'd that card go again? Like, you're meant to be together because y'all have a soul contract. Y'all are meant to fulfill. But even then, the Two of Cups, soulmate. So this is gonna be that person for you. This is what Spirit's showing me. And I feel like it's all the other charm that came out is the crown. I feel like he's gonna treat you like the princess, like his queen. I feel like he's gonna want to spoil you. He's gonna go out of his way to want to spoil you. I don't have any letters here, girlfriend. I was hoping some would come out. I thought I had a couple, but I don't. At least they didn't come out. But I need to put this in a bigger bag. Let's see. Flamingos, Florida. I should know better. Fort Lauderdale. I've never been to Fort Lauderdale. As many times as I've been to Florida, I've never been to Fort Lauderdale. I've never been to Panama City, in fact. Never been in the northern part of Florida, except for driving through to get down to, like, Tampa, Orlando, and Sarasota. So, but it's been, man, girlfriend, it's been well over a decade since I've been there last. All right. I have one more deck I want to pull from for you real quickly. I can find it. Man, oh man, oh man, because everything got pushed around. Well, actually, I don't know where I put it. Where is it? It's hiding under here. Oh, right here, Amanda. Hello. Alright. Hopefully I'll have more charms soon and I'll be able to use them more. And I'll have some that has glitters and stuff in them. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, wrong one, Amanda. That's not it. That's for troubled relationships. That's not what we're looking for. Let me just give you a couple angel messages, girlfriend, to close out your reading. Spirit, show me. What? Spirit, show me. Well, thank you, Spirit. I can't give her the whole deck, but nice try. Well, this is interesting. Really, Spirit? Okay. Can I get another one, please? Okay. Spirit, what angel messages do you have for Tink? Please and thank you. Building dreams, girlfriend. And let yourself receive. It says, the foundation you build today is part of a bigger picture. Keep believing and stay positive. Big things are heading your way. Building dreams. Build out those dreams. You got a dream of this person being in your life and marrying them and having a family and this and that. Girlfriend, build that dream. You know, date with intention, Tink. That's what I've been trying to tell people. Make sure you date with intention. And what do I mean by that? I mean, if you are looking for your future spouse, so your husband, make sure the people you start dating, that you start talking to, connecting with, that you have an interest in romantically, that they are looking for the same thing. Okay? Settling would be like dating someone who only wants to date casually. They're not looking for serious. No matter what you say to them, you're not gonna change their mind in the moment. They're like emotionally unavailable. I'm not going to say immature, they're just unavailable. You know, they want to play the field for a while before they find or, you know, are ready to settle down. So make sure who you do date, that it is that person that is looking for their future bride, that they want to build a long-term relationship with. Not someone that's, you know, friends with benefits, not someone that's only want to be casual. You know, make sure they have a serious intention of wanting the same thing you want. Okay, otherwise you will be settling. Okay, the Spirit's saying the other message here is let yourself receive. When you step into the space of receiving, it allows you to be open to unexpected sources that add joy to your life. So allow yourself to receive. Receive everything, good, bad, everything in between. And there might be even someone else that comes in and kind of helps put y'all together, I feel. For whatever reason, Natasha, I'm sorry, Tink, no matter how this happens, okay, you can apply this to your romantic, that you can apply this to your professional, you can apply this to friends, you know, place it how it fits in your world, girlfriend. But what I say to you is, I get the feeling when it comes romantically, I feel like someone's going to be like that matchmaker that's going to help kind of bring you to that person or bring that person to you, like make you aware that this person, you know, is vibing with you, we'll say, is, you know, feeling you romantically. So don't be surprised if someone does step forward to try and play matchmaker. I feel like that's a very good possibility. But that's what I have for you, beautiful Tink. Sweetheart, I hope, you know, that this reading has helped resonated for you. I hope it's brought forward, you know, some clarity, some understanding on where things are, where they've been in the past, recent past, and where it's going in the future for you and what's coming forward to you. I hope it's answered your you know, questions. I hope it's giving you the clarity you need, and what you now know will be coming towards you as the energy presently sits, and what you can do to help it move it along or change it, or what to watch out for. So I want to say thank you to you, Tink, again, for trusting me. Beautiful to read for you again. It's always an honor and a pleasure. You are so welcome, Tink, and thank you for that, beautiful. Thank you for that confirmation that I was so on point and it all resonated. I try to be as detailed as I possibly can be. I really do try. I understand y'all pay good money for my readings, so that's why I spend more time on them and be as detailed and pull from multiple decks as I can, as Spirit calls me to. Hi, DM. Hi, everyone else who's here. Welcome in, beautiful people. Okay, now I gotta put all my decks back. How's everybody feeling? And for those of y'all who came in, I don't know if y'all be able to read it because unfortunately my screen is mirrored and I can't fix it, y'all, because this is YouTube and who did it. I can't change it as much as I want to. I can't. But you'll kindly see to over my shoulder here, there's a board that has my menu on there in case you're interested. Hi, Misty. You need to schedule a reading with me? Well, beautiful. If you want a full in detail reading like what I just did for Tink, it's $40 here on the stream. Privately, one-on-one, girlfriend, you would have to email for email me for that information if I can talk right. Just know it's more expensive, girlfriend. Okay. Well, I'm so happy to see you, DM. I miss you being here too, baby. I do notice when you're not around. I do pay attention. That was interesting too. Okay. Yeah, and the energy feels lovely too. So that's good. Spirit's been on guard tonight, I feel. Like I feel my spirit guide in the corner. I saw him just a minute ago. He just hides in the background, but he's back there. Yeah, I know you are, Darby, and we gotta talk about that, girlfriend. We gotta get some things fixed first, honey. But I want to talk to you about that privately first. And maybe Eternal can help explain that when he has a moment. I don't want him to do it right now, but I'd rather me kind of talk to you about that, girlfriend. Let's see. But I will be excited when I do it for you, honey. All right. Let's see. Man, I'm glad I got this deck too, because it did come in handy tonight. It really, really did. Actually, both of them did. Yikes. Alright. Figure out where all my decks go. Alright, let's go in here. This one. Hold on a minute, right there. You fight wrongdoers in the astral plane. Do you, Bob? I don't like astral travel. I don't like it. It's the one ability I don't like. But I have. Thankfully, I've only experienced it a few times. Alright, I need a munch, y'all, because I don't think anybody else has paid for a reading. So I'm going to sit here and munch for a minute. Yeah. Okay. I need to make it to one of these meetings. No, I hate to hear that, Debs. That's sad that he was that way. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, that candle does smell good. I am, honey. I just went and got my pepperoni. I got some cheese. I got beef jerky. And I got chips, of course. And a second bag of chips in case I eat the rest of these pink plums in here, which I probably will. I might as well just do this. Fixes that. Like this. That's sweet, Darby. Deb, she's pregnant, honey. Oh, Chief. You're just asking for trouble, aren't you, Chief? Hi, Hannah. How you doing, honey? Yes, Bob, I have only once. Actually, twice. But that was a whole different thing. One of those times. And that entity did not win with me. They failed miserably. Hi, DM. You know, my beautiful people, y'all know who y'all are, okay? I don't have to announce it. I'm just gonna say it like this. If y'all have messaged me, if y'all have my personal number, and you haven't heard from me, I apologize. I've been trying to catch up with people, and it's just been crazy. So, I will give y'all, a call, message, whatever, as soon as possible. Hi, Eric. No, baby, I haven't. But I will, Eric. Um, yeah, I don't like the astral travel because I literally get myself raising up out of bed, floating up towards the ceiling. And then I can see the people in my house sleeping. And I had that happen one of the last times I did it. And that was this past year. But it scares me. I don't like astral travel. I'd rather stay in my body. Mm-mm. Nope, I don't like it. And I surely ain't trying to do it on purpose. Nope. It happens in my sleep, but I'm well aware of it. Because every single time I leave my body, when I enter back into my body, the best way I can describe it, it's like think of yourself like being on a roller coaster and being at the top of the hill and then you going down that hill. It's that type of pull, pulling you down, energy feel. Mm-hmm. I don't know, Misty. You could be dreaming, but you know, it sounds like astral travel. Exactly, Eric. That's me too, baby. 5, I don't understand what you mean. I mean, my visions is everything that's from heaven. So say it beyond the veil, yeah. But I have more than one ability. I don't just have one psychic ability. I have multiples that I didn't ask for and I never wanted. You gotta understand that not every person who is spiritual, who has psychic gifts like me, have the same abilities. There's a saying, every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. Okay, when you think of a psychic medium, that's someone who can communicate with the spirit world. Not every psychic can do that. Does that mean that a person who can't communicate with the spirit world isn't psychic? No, they just have a different ability outside of that. We're all not given the same abilities, it varies. Most of us only have one. You might have two at the most, but there is like a small, very small percentage of the population, depending on what study you go by, that will say that um I think it's less than 5% or 10%. No, I think it was 5 is what he told me and I read, that have more than one ability like me, to where mine's a range of different abilities. Yeah, that's precognition, Bob, which I also have. So, you're clairsentient, Debs. That means you're able to feel the vibration in your environment. I have that ability. That's one of my abilities. It's similar to a psychic empath, but it's different. Hmm. Yeah, well, you know, Misty, one of my last out of body experiences, aka astral travel. I saw my insignificant other sleeping on the couch in the other room, and was wearing the clothes he wore when he went to sleep. And I'm in the ceiling, floating around, And I see him laying there, and I call his name. He don't move. He's still laying there. So he didn't hear me. Chief, you're too funny, baby. Yeah, clairaudience, the ability to hear spirit speak, which I have. But it doesn't always have to be literally hearing them speak, like verbally. It can just be them putting those thoughts in your head and you recognize it. Or it could even be just having a message through a song and you just know it. You just understand it. It's hard to explain. I have no idea, Misty. You would have to give me more details, honey. I have no idea what you're talking about. What does the sign say? That's my tarot menu, baby. And the other thing about psychic abilities is you can have two different abilities cross into each other to where they both played a part in that one, psychic vision or psychic experience, whatever you want to call it. Yes, Debs, it is. I'm going to change the colors on it and all that other stuff, but I haven't had much time to play with it. So, I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, I understand that, Debs. Well, I know y'all probably still can't read it because it's backwards because of the screen being mirrored. I can't change it, y'all. I wish I could. I'm going to have to rewrite the sign, which is going to be interesting to try and write backwards. See if you're funny, baby. Yep, this is going to be interesting. I mean, it's going to be interesting because it's still going to look this way, but I'm not going to be able to turn all the letters around, I don't think. I mean, I'll do the letters backwards. I'll spell them out backwards, but it still may not read right because of the way some of the lettering is. This is going to be interesting. I'll figure out how to write this out backwards so it's readable. Exactly, damn. Because I'm going to have to, like, type it out first, and then I'm going to have to, you know, read that and copy it that way, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to make a 5 go the other way. I have no idea. I mean, it would be helpful if I knew someone who was dyslexic. They would be able to help me greatly with this and write the sign for me, but I don't know anybody close to me who is, so. All right. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Choo-choo, Eric. Clear plastic right on that, then turn it around in the mirror. I mean, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna have to play with this. I'm definitely gonna have to play with this sign. And yeah, Eric, I could use an artist, but you live too far away, baby. This is one of those erasable, like you use like a Crayola erasable marker is what it is. So, a backwards 5, that's what's going to be funny. Or a backwards, let's see, even the R's is going to be interesting for me. I mean, I was going to redo the sign anyways because it was last minute, like I said, so it looks messy. I don't have the best writing, y'all. So y'all going to have to look past my sloppy writing, especially using a marker or whatever that is. But that's why everybody was saying to go through and use a mirror and read it that way. It's an erasable marker. It's like an erase board, but it's like they call them like Crayola or something. No, baby, it can't be removed. This is all one piece. All I can do, high beautiful spirit, all I can do is erase what I've written and write something else. Misty, one of the angels that was passing through. I know, Bob. I mean, everybody that could probably help me right now, that's the problem. Y'all live too far away from me. You're from Texas. Who said that? 5. That's cool. Yeah, well, I'm originally from California, but I live in Georgia, so. Misty, where in Alabama? Because I'm northeast Georgia. I'm a little closer to South Carolina border. Hmm. Hmm. Where is Huntsville? I've heard of it, but I've only been to Alabama twice, and that was to Birmingham. And that was only just to get to the airport. I actually have a funny story with my mama. Many years ago, when my mama was still alive, and so you're talking my teen years, um, sometimes you can get a round trip airfare from California to Alabama instead of from California, like I'm talking Los Angeles area, to Atlanta, okay? And all you'd have to do was like drive an hour and a half from where we were living at to Birmingham to the airport and save you. It was well over $100. I remember that. So for each way. So my grandmother, my mama's mom, she lived in California like most of my family still does. And she was coming back to stay with us for a while to help, care for my mama while I was working and such, or to give me a break when I needed a break. Um, so she asked me to go with her, drive to the airport to get grandma. And so we drive, get in the car, road trip, Birmingham. My mama gets lost pretty much 3/4 of the way because back then there was no GPS. We had cell phones, but we didn't have smartphones. And so my mama got lost. I think the only thing we might have had was like MapQuest. So you could print like stuff on MapQuest and then print out the directions. I think that was the most you could get, but you didn't have like GPS from a smartphone like we do today. So I don't remember what my mama did, but we got lost. And so we had to stop somewhere, get directions, figure out how to get us to the airport. And so we stopped at one place and I go in there and then it got us so far, but it's like my mama was doubting the person's directions on how to get to the airport. So my mom was like, okay, well, we need to stop somewhere else and ask someone else how to get to the, Birmingham airport. And it's already starting to get a little dark. It's not dark, there's still light, but the sun was going down, we'll say. And so we stop at a Rally's and I get out of the car. And I'm sitting there, I'm watching my mom, and she's sitting in the car. She got the window rolled down. She got like her leg hanging out of the car window, like hanging out on the outside of the car. Just sitting there, like it's a bright sunny day, nothing gonna happen kind of thing. And I look around me and I'm trying to watch my mom because I realized, well, something. And I ask God for directions. He gives it to me. And then I hop back in the car. And I'm starting to tell my mama the directions. And my mama, I know she's worried about us getting to the airport on time, so we're there, when grandma gets off the plane instead of her waiting for us or whatever. So I sat around and looked at my mama as we're driving away. I turned around, I looked at my mama, I said, Mama, I said, yeah, you may want to roll those windows up and lock the doors. I said, I don't know if you took a look around you yet. I said, or you realize, I said, we're like in the ghetto. We're in the hood, Mama. And she's like, oh shit, hurry up, roll up the window, lock the doors. I mean, it was so freaking funny. I never seen her move so fast. Bless her heart. She thought they was gonna come get us, and it's like, oh my gosh, Mama. Just being dramatic. It was just funny the way she reacted, though. It's like, Mom, I ain't gonna let them mess with you. And I don't think they would have messed with her because I was with her, but you just never know. So, but we finally did make it to the airport. That's the first time to Birmingham. Second time I went home. I had to get on a plane this time and go home to California. Um, I had went and surprised my ex-fiance for New Year's. He didn't know I was coming. And I knew he wanted to see me badly because we hadn't seen each other in like over a year. So I finally, had saved up the money to be able to pay for a plane ticket to go and see him and surprise him. I already talked to his sister and his mama, so they knew I was coming. So the second time I've been at Birmingham, it was me leaving and getting on a plane. And one of my friends drove me to the airport, though. Yeah, they are good memories. I got some of the best memories with my mama. She was so funny. Okay. Alright. That's enough munching for now. And now I gotta brush my teeth real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. my beautiful people. Are y'all behaving? Well, Bob, that's impressive. That's impressive, Eric. You want to go to the shooting range one day, baby? I got an AR-15. Does that sound crazy? And yes, it's mine. Oh my gosh. Y'all funny, Darby and Misty. I'll go with the boys to the shooting range. I have my CCW. I have a few pistols, and I have a couple rifles, and one's an AR-15. Actually, when I ran errands the other day, I had to grab my pistol and put it in the car with me, and I almost forgot about it when I got home that night. I was on the phone chatting with somebody, and in the middle of our conversation, I was like, oh crap, I forgot to get my pistol out of the car. Last thing I want is someone breaking my car and then take my pistol. Hi, Audra. How you doing, beautiful? Oh my goodness, Debs. Hi, Alejandro. Hey, I'll take that 12 gauge too, baby. I've been wanting one of those too. You can say I'm a little bit of a gun enthusiast. No, Bob, it's not a Colt. Freak. I don't remember what kind it is. The caliber sounds right, but then I know they make the bullets are like 2 different numbers. And I can't remember what they are. I haven't looked at that thing in forever, to be honest. It's in my closet. You're pretty accurate with your super soaker, Chief. No, it's not a Smith & Wesson either. It's some other brand that's not popular, I don't think. But I'll have to look it up. I'll have to find the paperwork for it. I have the box, I think, in my closet. Yeah, I think I do. I believe that's where I put it. Well, I mean, if you're talking about like the ones that the military has, then obviously it's not one of those, baby. Because in the US, you're not allowed to have fully automatics like that. You're only allowed to have semi-automatics. The only ones that are fully automatics are the ones who are in the military. And that's for like the battlefield type. 1911s are beautiful. Hi, Richard. How you doing, baby? So, there's another one I want, and I can't think of it. I hadn't looked at guns in forever. I found a beautiful pistol, though. Oh, man, I wanted it so bad. There was actually two of them. I think it was like a collector's edition. One of them had wolves on it, which y'all know that's one of my spirit animals. So it had wolves on it. The other one had, I think it was the American flag, and I think it had a bald eagle on it. Oh, it was gorgeous. I want to say it was a SIG. I want to say that's what it was. The SAUG. Um, Man, what caliber was that pistol? I want to say 9mm, but I don't believe that's what it was. I'd have to look it up, but maybe it was a 9mm. Oh, do I, Richard? Is that a good thing, baby? And you know, well, and I reckon I probably need a smaller version of the 9mm because the one I have is big. It's really not small enough to be concealed unless you're carrying it in like a purse. Um, I need one that I can that's much smaller. So when I wear my dresses and all that, I can hide it. Oh, Audra, that's my menu tarot girlfriend. I reckon, damn, I don't even think I could send you a picture right now of it because you don't have Apple, do you, Audra, or do you? But then I don't even think I have your number connected in there. I can only message Apple devices from my computer. Yeah, that's a Samsung. So if I send you a picture right now, Audra, you wouldn't get it, honey, because I can only message directly that I'll, unless it's just y'all messaging me. But I don't have your number in here anyways. It's only on the device that I'm using to stream with. And I don't think I have your email either, so you can see what it says. And Eric, I can send you the picture, baby, because you did go through and whatchamacallit, um, let me see. Oh crap, but it's not on here either. At least I don't think it connected to this. No, of course not. It didn't. But wait, I did send it to you though. I sent it to somebody else. Hold on, I'll figure this out. And so y'all can see what it says. But it's my tarot menu sign. Audra's what it is. Let me see. Oh, hell, I didn't do that right. Let's see. Where's the picture? Did it not download yet? Come on. Mm, I have to close it. I mean, it should be there, but it's not. I mean, really. Like, oh, the Amanda. It's not showing up though. I think my freaking photo gallery is overloaded. Eric, you're gonna have to wait, baby, till I get on my other device. When the stream's over, I'll send it to you. But it's pretty much my tarot menu. The different prices for my different type of readings. And with the payment options and my email. And for all the idiots out there that want to come in here and ask the stupid question, for all my mods that requested me to put a sign up that says this. Even someone wanted me to have a shirt made that says, no, I'm not Native American. Even that's up there. So, I'll send it to you, baby. It just, for whatever reason, it's not in my photo gallery on here. And I don't know why. Night, Nancy. I mean, Jessica, I mean, I am exotic, but everybody always says I'm Native American, and I'm not. But instead of asking me what my ethnicity is, they automatically assume I'm Native American. Alright, Five. Well, you have a good night too, honey. Thank you. Sweet dreams. Maybe see y'all tomorrow night. Or tonight, since it's almost Saturday. Thank you, Jessica. It's very sweet of you, honey. Audra, I can't fix it, beautiful. That's the other part of the issue. I did research it, and there's nothing I can do about it. It was confirmed. It's YouTube's program, their update. For whatever reason, they don't work with Apple devices, we'll say. So there's nothing I can do about it. I'm SOL. It don't matter whether I mess with the camera settings, which I did go through and mess with. It said it didn't matter. That YouTube is going to have to figure out how to fix it, or people like me who have Apple devices are going to have to get over it. Oh, I know. So now I got to figure out how to write it backwards, which that's going to be fun. Because this was like last minute kind of scribble. But I'll try and figure it out. You made your own bang bang. Is that right, Bob? Eric. Oh, you smart Alec. Yes, I read that backwards, baby. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, but I mean, when you type it, it's one thing. At least, you know, I can spell backwards. What I'm saying is, it's the way, like writing an R. Instead of writing an R this way, I'm going to have to write it this way. And the A is for it to look right. Otherwise, it's going to look scrambled. I don't know. I'll probably have to, it'll probably take a couple of times for it to look right. Yeah. So I think someone mentioned that, Audra. I mean, I can spell backwards. That's not the issue. It's some of the lettering. I'm going to have to figure out how to write backwards, or even the numbers. So that's what I got to figure out, how that's going to look. Because it's still going to look funny. That's all I'm going to say. But you know, Audra, at least it says on the very bottom, for all my mods that always, y'all know what I'm talking about, people who ask if I'm Native American, and y'all request me get a sign. Well, it's part of this sign, and it says, FYI, not Native American. It says I'm a mermaid. So hopefully that will settle that. Block letters only. Yeah, I need like some of those letters where I can just fill it in so it looks better. Because I can't write with a crap. My writing's so bad. It looks sloppy. And trying to use one of these erase board markers, yeah. Yes, we do, Debs. You're right about that, honey. Trying to keep all the other ugly energy out as best as I can. I got my candle going over here and all some of my other stuff, and still a few other things I need. What is it? And I'm probably gonna fix and put probably some people to sleep if I start shuffling this deck, as I know it puts them to sleep. You weren't allowed to own a gun for 7 years? Oh, Darby, I would hate that, honey. Man, you know, okay, what's that supposed to do, honey? Stick them to a paper board. What, then take a picture of it and then try and mirror it to that? Karma Carter, you got me confused, honey. Trying to figure out what you talking about. Eric, don't be saying that, baby. I mean, if they are, we ain't doing nothing wrong. If they want to come, you know, pay me a visit, okay. I do got friends in the FBI, so not worried. I'm special. I don't know what that means, Karma Carter. Is that a good special or... On clear board. I don't know what y'all mean by a clear board. Like, this is all one piece. And it's like... The whole point of it was the neon. Was to make it, like, stand out. Was to make it, like, with the lights and the flashing and different colors and that kind of thing. So, like... I would think y'all would probably be able to read the sign better if I turned my overhead light out. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, beautiful. I'm going to write it backwards. It's just going to take me some time to figure out how to write it backwards. But, like, maybe it'll show up. Y'all can see the flashy lights and the different colors better. If I do this real quick. Does that stand out a little more? I never even got a chance to really look at it all. Like I said, it was quick. I know y'all can't read it unless y'all use a mirror, but maybe it shows up better. I don't know. So. Please do, Debs. I need them to fix it. Clear plastic and a Sharpie. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll get it figured out one way or another. You know, I just got to figure out the different colors, what looks the best on there. What color looks the best on there, in y'all's opinion? Because I was just using all the different color markers. No, it's definitely not. You know. The purple looks the best, Bob. Okay, baby. I guess we can do like the purple, pink, and blue. Green and blue stand out to you, Chief. Bob, yes, there is. Eternal can read it, but he's good at reading backwards. That's good to know, baby. I guess you're going to have to help me with that then. The green looks better to you, Darby, because the darker colors are hard to read. Okay. Bob, you think blue writing or purple writing, blue cost? Chief thinks the green stands out. The word oracle is brighter. You like bright karma, okay. Well, the oracle message right there, the word oracle, that's in yellow. Stick to green because you can read it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, Bob, okay, you're messing with Chief. I got you, baby. I mean, there's only a little bit of purple on there, but okay. The green stands out to y'all the most, though. And maybe the yellow. I can only use the colors they sent me, sweetheart. So, here you go. Here's all the colors. See, that's all I got. Yeah, they are. For my big hands. Yes, Scotty, that's pink at the top, baby. I reckon the red don't stand out as good then. Yeah, I can turn it the other way, baby. I just was not planning on turning it the other way because of the fact of then maybe y'all wouldn't see it. But if it's all the way back there, y'all ain't gonna be able to read it anyways, apparently. So I'd have to keep it somewhere up close, like where it's at. Yeah, well, I can't write block lettering, Scotty. I would need some of those letters, baby. Those stencils in order to do that. That's probably what I should have gotten. Hey. One thing at a time, apparently, for me lately. Maybe caps. Is that what you think, Karma? Yeah, I guess I could put it all in caps instead. I mean, it has a chain where I can hang it up on the wall, but I wasn't trying to put it up there where the wings were. And like I said, even if I had, it would have been pointless because y'all can't see it. Yeah, it's too far away for y'all, so I'm going to work around it. Dollar store sells them. Okay. Well, I reckon I'll go looking for them on my day off, I reckon. I reckon. I reckon that will work. That would be interesting, DM. I mean, I reckon I could probably do that too. Caps are good. People think you're yelling. You know it, Chief. I used to say that word a lot. I said it to somebody on here one day, and I think they got a big laugh out of it. They thought it was so funny when I said it. It's like, well, I mean... And that's how we say we guess out here. We're just young and confusing. I mean, DM, that might work, baby. I'd have to play with it. I don't know. I'm going to need some time to play around with it now, I reckon. I know, y'all pay attention. What y'all doing? Of course, Audra, because you know what it's going to be like now, beautiful? For the people that are still curious about my ethnicity, and if they fail to read it once I get it right where it's readable, they ain't going to bother reading that board where it's right there, you know. They'll still ask that question. And then it's instead of y'all trying to answer them, y'all be sitting there telling them, read the board, read the sign. So they ain't gonna read it. It's just like they don't read the whole pin comment at the top of the chat. So yeah, I'm just waiting for that. That'll be next. All the mods be like, read the sign. It speaks for itself. So, and then I'm still not answering their question. I mean, I would hope, like, by me saying I'm a mermaid, like, just don't bother asking. It's not important. Why go there? There you go, DM. That'd be an idea. If they can guess my ethnicity right, they might get a free reading. Well, you know what, baby? That would only count for so many people, though, because so many people go back and who've been watching me, and they come in and be like, oh, I know what your nationality is. Oh, really? And if they list off everything, I'll be like, yeah, uh-huh. You already been here. No, you can't, DM. Or Debs, you can't fix stupid. You agree, DM? You know they would, baby. Those would be the ones that come in and be like, oh, I know what your ethnicity is. And if they name off all of them, you already know. That would give them away because nobody, and I mean nobody, has ever been able to guess my full ethnicity. The only people who know it are obviously my, family and, close friends and then y'all who've been here. But they know that, though. It's not like they came up to me, you know, especially my friends one day, like, oh, you're this, 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 and this. It's like, I never got that. So, they would have to guess my entire ethnicity and not just point one, two things out. No freebies. My energy's way too valuable, Scotty. Well, thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Oh, I know, right, Bob? The one that argued. And he kept saying that, he said I was Native American. And you told him, how much you want to bet she's not? And he said something about, oh, I know my own people. And when I saw it, I couldn't help but to, you know, intervene then. It's like, oh, really? You think you know your own people? Well, I'll be able to one confirm tell you you're wrong, because you don't. Because no, I'm not Native American. I fixed his goose quick. There you go. Oh, I identify myself as a mermaid. No, but you know, the next thing they would probably guess, they'd guess something else that would be the second one they come up with. And I'm going to laugh. Because just like I tell y'all, like what I used to get when I would travel on vacation to the resort, I've already had some of them do it on here. Hi, Eternal. Yes, we were all cracking up. Fixed his goose. His goose got cooked by me. It's like, you're so sure of yourself, huh? Okay. He come realize real quick he was wrong. Or then I think somebody try to come in and say, well, you being, you know, part that is that. No, it's not. But nice try, though. Oh, let's see. Yes, he did apologize. You know, and I wasn't trying to be mean to him. I guess I didn't like his cockiness. And saying, oh, I know my people. Yeah, you must not know them well enough. Because I ain't one of them. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Roy Salmon. A mini reading, which is 3 tarot cards and 2 oracle. It's $15 if you go through my PayPal or my Zelle and Venmo. Don't pay it through the stream that way, because it's double, because YouTube takes half. So he did leave fast too. I felt bad for him. I did. I felt bad for him. Like I said, someone that's so, you know, like know-it-all. It's like, no. And I didn't want to start a fight. You know, I wasn't trying to get the energy all messed up in here. You're welcome. It's awesome when I pull out the family picture and show them my mama. Yeah, I mean, but isn't that the right way to do it? To get my point across, like, but it's truth, right? I mean, do y'all agree with the way I say that? Like, Exactly, Darby. That's the other people I find funny too. It's like, oh, really? Yeah, okay. It's like if you looked up my PayPal, you would see that obviously I don't have the last name of somebody that's any part of those ethnicities, but try again. You feel bad for his goose DM. Well, baby. But, baby, I'm DM. If anyone could probably relate to this, you probably could, baby. But maybe not because you are in California. It's not like that comes up like it does here. Or, you know, me being on the internet, on social media like this. Oh, yeah, that one too, Darby. That's funny, too. Auntie? Who are you calling auntie? What? Unless you're my niece or nephew, why are you calling me auntie? Oh, try again. Strike three. Yep, that's exactly what that is. Next. I'm just trying to educate them, like, to make them understand that maybe it's not a matter of being politically correct. It's just so much of the fact of why does it matter? You know, why can't I just be a human being on here? I think that's what it is. I don't know, Darby. Join my club, sweetheart. They asked me, so they may not ask you, but they do me. Oh, there's plenty of them too, Bob. Oh, I'm gonna wipe you up. Oh, really? So sure of yourself, huh? And then I like it when you and Eternal and someone else will step in and say, oh, really? Well, you know, she needs her car fixed. So you want to send her some money so she can get her car fixed? If you're going to wipe her up, you know, you better make sure, you know, your wife has a reliable car. At least that's what it's been lately. But even before then, it was something else. I couldn't remember, but it was so funny. It's like with all of them. Or like the ones that think that they can afford the ring I have. It's like, oh, really? You think you can afford my ring? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced. But hey, prove me wrong. Or how about that one night that came in here that was talking about, yeah, I'll send you $5,000. Just wait until, I think he told me to wait till like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. And it'll be there. And I just laughed. I'm like, yeah, really? You really think that I believe that nonsense? Nope. You think I'm going to be waiting around to see if that money goes into my bank account? Nope. And I knew he was full of it. I knew he was full of it. And he's trying to say, no, it will be there. Okay. I believe when I see it. Yep, never showed up. Yeah, that's what I thought. You all this and no action. Oh, Karma, I need a holiday. Yeah, Karma, that's what they are. They're all scammers, wannabe wish. Yeah, okay. There's only a couple people I can say who backed up their words. I would only say there's probably 3 people I can name off the top of my head that I could ever say that really. No, I'll take that back forward. I backed up their words. So they know who they are. Oh, I look forward to them too, Bob. I make them act like a fool. Trevor, nobody asked you. You know, I don't know where you think you dropped in on, but we're not in church, for one. Yeah, two, even if we were, let's get it straight. There's so many religions out there. Going around and trying to shove yours down people's throats is just not very, oh, I don't know. I could put so many words to that. We'll just say it is very condescending and disrespectful. This is the gospel of the Empress, Amanda. I like that, Darby. We are talking the gospel, right? It's my gospel. Oh, yeah, Audra, there was that one. He never could produce either. Hi, Brianna. That's a beautiful name, sweetheart. So, yeah, he supposedly had all these different cars, and I'm just like, what? Not only did he supposedly have all these different cars, oh, but he bought a $5 million house supposedly in Montana. I'm like, yeah, right. And he even tried to convince me by sending me pictures of this house he supposedly was living in, right? Oh, I cracked up laughing. Yeah, well, I did a search. Yep, and I found that doggone house. The pictures he sent me was the listing on Zillow, and the house had not been sold. I even called the real estate agent to confirm that. He was full of himself and then some. He wasn't going to get nowhere with me. And he thought that my family would have been okay with his talking without backing it up with, some documentation or even putting any money in my account. Because all my family members said no, no. And why he would think you would be stupid enough to fall for that unless he's going to put it in paper and it's going to be a legal document that says you get this and you get that. Nope. They made sure that I understood that. So it was pretty funny. But yes, Audra, you're right. And I knew he was full of it. And then he tried threatening me too, Audra. He tried telling me. He was like, if you ever show up on my property, I'll have you arrested. Okay, whatever. Dude, I would never come there, because I already know you're full of yourself. But keep trying. Nope. Daddy didn't raise a fool. Yes, it was nice having you, Karma. See you next time, honey. Put trollers in with the COVID rule. I'm a warrior princess. High spectrum. Well, thank you, honey. Hi, Andrea. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Oh, yeah, there was that too, Audra. No, it was so funny because he was sitting there like talking about one day about, yeah, oh, I got this car. And he would start naming off all these older cars he supposedly had, right? But see, the problem is what he was saying is most of them weren't even, like, you weren't able to drive them. Like, there was, like, maybe they had the body and maybe part of an engine, or some of them needed to be completely rebuilt. Others may have been built, but he showed me some pictures of supposed cars he had, and I just laughed. And it's like, I can't go continue with this nonsense with him. Let him think he got me, but he didn't. He didn't fool me. So, yes, Andrea, she's still here. She's in a coma still, though. But we ain't losing hope, girlfriend. Thank you for asking. Y'all know Bob, right? There was that too. Well, that was someone else, Bob, you were talking about. But yes, you know, the ones that come in here want to act that way. It's like, oh, really? Okay. So, and then he supposedly had a helicopter too. It's like, dude, who you fooling? Come on. You ain't fooling nobody. The spectrum, I believe he was all that and then something. That's all he was. He was just a big barker. Well, I can't even say he was a big barker. Exactly, Bob. Money talks, BS walks. That's right. And they ain't figured that one out yet. You know how the ones that want to come here talking about, oh, I'll rescue you. Yeah, I'll do this for you. I'll do that for you. I'd give you this, give you that. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. I believe it when I see it. So when you gonna put some of that money in my account right now to convince me you're the real deal? Otherwise, you're just all of this. And that's what all it is, 99.9% of the time. And all I hear is crickets. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not one of those women you can easily impress just by doing this. And like the ones that came in here that one night, it's like, yeah, I could get you that ring. Oh, really? Okay. Mm-hmm. Like, you can afford to get me a brand new car that costs, that's about what my ring cost. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Mm-mm. All the nonsense. Exactly, Audra. And that's the other part of it. They won't even pay for a reading. Let alone, like, why would they think they would, you know, be able to send me money for anything else? Like, and I think that's probably the thing that gets me and Bob and, you know, some of the other mods the most. It's like, they talk about how much they love me, how much they appreciate me. But this is like in general. This is not just the guys that are trying to win me over, supposedly, right? The people who say that they truly appreciate me and they value my time and my energy and blah, blah, blah. But they never come in here, buy a reading, or they never contribute a donation to the channel. So, no, they don't. And that's how I feel. And I know a lot of the other mods feel that way. So I agree with you, Audra. They won't even pay for a reading. Like, how are they going to pay for anything else? Okay, you don't have to get the reading. If you don't want the reading, you can always donate it. Or just donate the money and make me just allow me to decide. Spectrum. What would it take to have a comfortable life? That depends on where you live at. Depends on what you mean by comfortable. We all have a definition to what comfortability is. Comfortability for me? No, baby. See, I need to have at least 2 houses. My main house and my vacation house. You know, and that vacation house better be either in California or Hawaii. Yeah. And I better have a bunch of money in my savings account. So, I don't need to have a millionaire. But I definitely don't want to be worrying about where I'm going to get any extra money if I need to have something fixed or if I want to splurge. that kind of comfortable. To have more than that, that would be nice too, but I'm not greedy like that. So it all depends to find what is a comfortable life. So everybody's definition is different. And a couch I can sit on. Oh, I should have known that was going to come up. Yeah, there is that too, Bob. Oh, yep. And a couch I can sit on. I mean, I don't have to have a huge mansion, but I need a big enough house to where if I want to disappear on one side of the house, I can be on one side of the house, you can be on the other side of the house, and I won't see or hear you, and you won't see or hear me either. How about that? Like when I need to work and stream, like I don't want to have to be in here and then hear you in the next room. So we need a commune for all the mods. That would be great. Live like a pauper with the wealth of a queen. Well, I'm not going to say that I don't like the finer things in life. I do. But I'm also very responsible with my money, too. A mod's mansion. Okay, Darby. That sounds nice. Who's going to fund the mod's mansion? Mm-mm-mm. We can dream about it. We can build it. It just may not be tomorrow. Oh. You'll have your Saudi Arabia prince funded. Okay, sounds good to me, Darby. Let me know when you get the money. Oh, my goodness gracious. Like, I still want to be able to go through and take a vacation because I haven't been on vacation in over 10 years. I would still like to enjoy like getting my nails done and not have to worry that where I'm going to get the money from for that. I like to you know, I don't have to shop all the time. I'm not a big shopper. But when I like to splurge, when I'm in the mood to shop, I like to know that I can splurge and it not kill me or feel like I don't have any money left over for emergency or anything else. I also love my diamonds, so I gotta be able to afford those too. Yes, Audra, there is that. You can do that too, honey. You're right. Where would I go on vacation? Let's see. Oh, I mean, if I could go on my dream vacation, I'd be in Hawaii. But the next paradise place I'd go to is Cancun, Mexico. But I would not mind. I don't mind going to like some of the southern states close to the beach. As long as it's a beach and it's a pretty private beach, I'm down for that. I'm a mermaid, so I need the ocean. The loony land. Yeah, so funny. Like, I know there was a condo I used to go to down in Sarasota. That was private beach, and it was on the Gulf side. It was beautiful. Yep, I would choose Hawaii. Hawaii's at the top. Hawaii, Cancun. And then I would pick Greece or Rome. So, and that's wonderful, Darby. Audra, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Siesta Key. In fact, it was Longboat Key, but I've been in Siesta too. I love that area. That's beautiful, but I haven't been there in years. A super chat dollar amount for the cost of your Hawaiian retreat. Oh, baby, well, if you were sent it through super chat, you got to understand YouTube takes half of it, baby. Automatic, they take 45%, and that's before taxes. So you might as well just round it up to 50%. 50% you donate through the super chat or super stickers. It's gone. YouTube takes it. So, Chief, I do ice fishing, but baby, first I need to go to the beach. I haven't seen a beach since 2015. I think I'm way overdue for the beach. It almost sounded like I said something else there for a minute. Well, oh, Spectrum, nobody said that I wouldn't go through and stream while I'm on vacation. Because I know I would. Because I'd miss everybody after a few days. So I would check in at some point. I deserve the beach. Well, thank you, Chief. Drill and you'll get to the water. Bob, oh my gosh. Yes, Audra, they do. I mean, it's no joke. Like, this last time, I got a notification, what, a week or two ago? And it said that I got, before YouTube took their cut, it was like $201 and change. It was something like that. Ooh, I just saw a bright blue spirit orb over here. Hi, beautiful spirit. And after YouTube took their cut and the taxes came out of it, it was $100 and change. That's what I got. So it's no joke. They take half. And it's ridiculous, but what are you going to do? You know, they did create this platform for people like me to be on, but I know there's other ones out there too. Doggone it. Well, I guess maybe I should get on later today. Well, it's 3:30, beautiful people. I reckon I'm going to get off here in 30 minutes. Since it's been quiet, I'm going to get off here in like 30 minutes. Unless someone comes in here and pays for a reading, then I'll do it. But if nobody requests a reading within the next half hour, I'm going to shut it down for the night. And then we'll have to see how Saturday night goes. Spectrum. No, it helps the algorithm. It helps to put my stream out there for people who aren't subscribed to me to see. They'll try and put me out there more, but it doesn't gain money necessarily unless the people come in here and buy a reading. But unfortunately, there's too many people that come here and expect a free reading. No, the money that like I'm supposed to make from YouTube itself, that's just from people watching the commercials, the ads and stuff, and that's it. Most of it has to come from people donating to me directly. Whether that's buying a reading or just to support me, just to show, they appreciate me. Cool beans, Audra. Yeah, it is 3:33. You're right. That would make it 70. That would make it a 10-10. Yeah, Spectrum. Well, the next step is membership, and I'm trying to get that started. So people would have to pay for the membership. See, just to subscribe to my channel don't cost anybody anything. And to like the stream don't cost nobody anything, but most people forget to like it for whatever reason. What would cost is if they buy a membership, which I don't have it set up yet, but I will soon. Hi, Hank. Thank you, baby. How much do I charge for an in-depth reading? Which is a 5-card tarot spread with clarifiers and oracle cards go with it. It's $40 US. And that's only if you do it through Venmo, Zelle, or PayPal. Doing it through the super chat or super sticker, it's more because of YouTube's is taking half of whatever gets donated through it. So I'd recommend you, if anybody was to buy a reading, do it through those payment apps. Oh. Man, it feels like I got sleep in my eyes. Double tap to boost. Yeah. Well, like I said, baby, most people forget to like it. I'm not sure why. But that's, it is what it is. I still got some that still come to me. Most nights when I'm here. But I'll get the other things set up soon. And then people who have been used to watching me, probably more than likely they ain't gonna be able to watch me unless they buy a membership. So, because most of my streams, not all of them, but a lot of them will go to just the members only streams. Exactly, Audra. And most of them do, but then there's so many of them who don't. It's like they forget all about that. Okay, Bob. Well, I appreciate it, baby. I know we need to have some talks about how to get it all going. I gotta stay, I gotta be dedicated like a few days to try to put it all together. I'm hoping I'll be able to do that by next weekend. That's my goal anyways. All right, Chief. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby, and hanging out with us for a bit. I always enjoy seeing you, baby. Have a good night and sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Oh, always, Chief. Thank you for all you do for me, baby. I appreciate you. Spectrum? I don't know, baby. I haven't put all the details together yet. I got some ideas, but I haven't put it together yet. Everybody will know once I have the memberships together. And there will be a tier to it. So, I have an idea of how I'm going to start it out, but I really have to sit with it and figure out exactly how much I'm going to be able to do. And then what I feel my time and energy and all that's worth for it. Even at a discounted rate, you can say. Yeah, Audra, depends on how it shows up on their device. Well, it depends also what are they watching it from. Are they watching it from a computer or a tablet or iPad, or are they watching it from a mobile device? If it's a mobile device, then yes, the three dots up on the right corner where you have to hit that and then you can hit the like, but people don't know that. So I reckon that's something that we can always remind people how to do. Oh, I will, Spectrum. Count on it. I will get it there. I know this. I'm meant to do this. This is my purpose. It's been confirmed time and time and time and time and time over again to me by my fellow readers who have read for me. They all told me this is my purpose. So I'm meant to do this. I'm meant to be here. They even said I'm meant to be a lot more than what I am. But that'll come in time if that's true. If it happens, that's great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. But it's a work in progress. Just having them double tap the phone screen over my beautiful face. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we just have to remind them. Well, it's like, I don't know if we just forget that some people are using a computer or a tablet and others might be streaming, watching the stream from their mobile device. I know most times it's from their mobile device. So that, I think that could be part of why it doesn't go up in likes like it probably should. Yeah. It just depends on what kind of device you're using, how it appears. But I get what you're saying. Most people, I think, who have watched me, though, they do watch me from their mobile. I think that's what it said. Yeah, that's right, Spectrum. A high percentage of mine are watch my stream through their phone. Um, there's a small percent that do it from a PC or tablet, but most of it is through their mobile device. So have to remind people of that too, how to do it, because some don't know how to do it. Well, just like most people don't know how to, they either don't read the pinned comment up in the chat that kind of tells you what the cost of my readings are and has my email address and it has my link to my payment, to my PayPal. But they would have had to see it because it would have appeared at the top or at the bottom of the chat. But it's like everybody seems to overlook that somehow, and I don't get it. So, I go through. Do XP points help, or is it a gimmick? You talking about super chats and super stickers? Is that what you're talking about, Spectrum? I seen that, and it seemed like that happened to be what people they compare it to for like people who donate through like a super sticker or super chat. I think I only know that because I think I saw that on someone else's live stream the other day when I was watching it. So I have no idea about that. Screen and screen. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Bob. Oh, you mean replying to people's comments? Like after it's over with? Hi, Sunrise Solitude. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you, sweetheart. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that you've been in the hospital. I'm sorry to hear about your family member. I'll keep you in my prayers, honey. You take care of yourself. Okay. I have no idea, baby. You'd have to explain that to me, baby. But that sounds like something that you'd be able to do on your PC. It wouldn't be possibly able on your mobile device. I don't know. I'm still learning some of the different settings and all that for YouTube. It's like I told y'all what I had to do, right? I had to go out there and open those other social media accounts just so nobody didn't try and steal my name, right? And use it to try and take advantage of people, trying to, con people pretending to be me. So, do y'all think I've gone to any of those accounts since I opened them? Nope. I haven't touched them. I haven't had time. And then whatever time I've had, it seems to be either between YouTube or the messaging or just people directly emailing me or, the ones that have my number calling me privately or texting me privately outside of me trying to take care of other things, trying to work on stuff and have some kind of life outside of my office. So, and I knew I wouldn't be able to get to those apps right away. I knew. I knew that it would be hard for me to try to keep up with all those different social media platforms. It's like this crazy. Like I would need multiple devices to do it from and have to do it at the same time. And the setup in my office would have to be a little bit different because this desk ain't big enough. TikTok and Instagram seem useless. Why you say that, Spectrum? Okay. Well, I mean, some people do comment, but most of them don't. Most people don't leave a comment after the stream's over. They don't. Um, the pre-recorded videos that aren't my streams, but there's a few pre-recorded videos out there. People have commented, but it's not enough to move it. No, baby, I don't see. Well, I mean, that's about all I can keep up with right now, Audra, is Facebook and YouTube. I'm not even keeping up with Facebook, to be honest. Like, I may have used Messenger a couple times, if that, and that's about it. I don't get a chance to get to read Facebook. Um, like I said, it's either I'm on the phone talking to someone directly. It's usually a video chat, though. Because either someone set up a private one-on-one reading with me, which they get me privately one-on-one. It's not streamed. So it's like you're connecting to me through my personal time, through my, number and all that. Or it's me catching up with my loved ones, friends and family, who I rarely get a chance to talk to because I'm always streaming, it seems like, or I'm sleeping. So I'm trying to keep up with them and still keep up with all the other responsibilities and make sure I have some type of self-care, for myself to be able to catch up on my sleep and, do what I gotta do, like get my nails done. Like I waited what, almost a little over a month to get my nails done just because I was so tired, and then also because of, working to make the money just to get my nails done, things like that. Well, yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's not why I did it though. But thank you, Shars. You're right. This is my favorite color, blue. It's my favorite shade of blue, in fact. Yeah, I mean, I don't ever mess with Discord Spectrum. And I still have to mess with, I still have to go through and, mess with the, Zoom. I've been on Discord. I'm not impressed with it, Darby, but I haven't been on it enough. I'd have to go through and play with it a little more. And the only reason why I had it was because I was taking some kind of online seminar or something. I can't remember what it was. A close up of my nails. There's my nails. Yeah, and seeing I don't game, Darby, so for me it's pointless. I'm not a gamer. But I understand, it doesn't have to be just for people who are gamers. No, Audra, they haven't been. I got them done the other day, girlfriend. I actually got them done Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. Because I also had my doctor's appointment. So it was the same day I went to the doctor. Oh, sunrise solitude, a little bit of everything, honey. It changes, girlfriend. It changes from day to day. I already did. As you know, honey, all my collective readings are done at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I got them changed to blue this time because this shade of blue is my favorite. It's like that bright electric royal blue. But blue was my mom and my daddy's favorite color too. So I had another personal reason to get it done that way this time. Yeah, Sunrise, you can start the stream from the very beginning, honey. And you can watch it and get the messages. Hi, Eternal. How you doing, baby? I'm probably fixing to shut it down, Eternal. In the next 10 minutes, I'm going to shut it down, baby, because I'm not going to stay on here if I don't have any readings to try and conserve my energy. I gotta conserve as much of my energy as I can because I know I struggled to get going today. It was wild. It was like spirit was trying to slow me down. It was weird. That's the only best way I can describe it. Oh, thank you so much, Spectrum. I appreciate that, baby, so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Spectrum. Baby, do you want a mini reading? I can do a mini reading for you, Spectrum. Dang, there goes my bladder again. Oh, that Red Bull. Okay, baby. Well, thank you so much, Spectrum. So, um, you're the last one up. Everyone just scattered. Oh, you poor thing. I'm sorry. Let's see. Well, you know what, y'all? I can do a general collective mini reading. I know, Spectrum said I don't have to do a reading, but I could do a collective for y'all. And it just be a general collective. So that at least everybody should hopefully get a message out of it. Just let me run to the ladies' room. And I'll be back. You know, Sunrise, honey, I don't know exactly what's been going on with you, honey. But what I would say to you is, I mean, I wouldn't look so much into last night's collective, but I would probably watch tonight's collective reading that I did at the beginning. And I would even check into, I did stream Tuesday night. I believe it was Tuesday night stream too. Tuesday, and I don't think Wednesday. Wednesday was more romantic love. Last night definitely was romantic love, but it was heartbreak. So you might get more messages out of what I did Tuesday night from the collective and tonight messages. But understand me, Sunrise. And I always forget to mention this, and it dawned on me earlier today, and I tend to forget to mention it though. I know some of y'all already know this, but in case y'all don't know, if you hear a reading, like, whether it's collective or it's a personal reading, if there's any part of that message that resonates, like it's speaking to you, like you get the body chills, or you just feel like, yeah, that feels like my message, like you're talking about me, then that message is for you to take it. So understand me. You might get messages out of other people's readings. That's why I always tell y'all, take what resonates and leave behind the rest. So thank you, Spectrum. That is so sweet of you, baby. I greatly appreciate you. All right, let me run to the ladies' room. I didn't get me another drink anyways, because my Red Bull's almost out. Oh wait, I have one there, but I do need to get something else. Okay. the pictures that's on there and the other programs that I have on there, the updates to those take up space too. So it looks like I'm gonna have to possibly update and upgrade the phone as much as I don't want to. I'm gonna have to. It's like I don't have all the answers. I don't make all the rules. Crap. Of course, people want to talk to me when I'm streaming. Okay. That sounds good, Spectrum. See, mine's Red Bull. I gotta have my Red Bull. That's my coffee. All right, beautiful people. Spectrum. If there was an area of life that you feel like the people in the chat should hear about, get advice on, what area of life would that be? Like an example, would that be like love life? Would that be career? Would that be spiritual, personal growth? What would you pick? No, Eternal. I didn't see that, baby, but that's funny. Biscuits and gravy, huh? Now that's funny. Knowing that's one of my sayings. Tell biscuits and gravy I say hello. That's wild. You want everyone around you to be successful? So you want me to, I'll just focus on people's abundance. How about that? Whether that's romantic, spiritual, overall well-being, health-wise, or financial. I'll just focus on abundance. So let's see, Spirit. That could be general. I'll just ask what would be the messages around for people's abundance. All right, I'm gonna start with this one. So I like that, Spectrum. We'll just focus on people's abundance. Whatever that abundance is, it applies to all areas. So more than anything, it's a general, but I'll be more specific. Abundance. So I'll use a few different decks that applies to love, personal growth, and spiritual and financial, career-wise. See what Spirit has to say. Yeah, I'll use this one. Which one, Spirit? Sounds like my kitty cats are across the hall, jumping around, making a mess. You know, I've been wanting to use this deck and I haven't yet. So, give me an opportunity to use this. Those two. Okay. I'm going to try to cover as much as I can. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. What deck do you want me to use, Spirit? What deck have I not used in a minute? I'll use this one. Oh, actually, I know which one. Where'd it go? Okay. You know, Eternal, you made me hungry mentioning biscuits and gravy, baby. Let's see. Well, hopefully this love deck will apply to y'all, whether y'all are searching for love or in a relationship. Maybe it'll be messages in here. I feel like it will be. Let's see. Let's see if Spirit calls me to use those or not. I didn't say one way or the other. Alright, Spirit. Show me for the people in the chat. What is it they need to hear right now as far as their abundance for them to be successful in their life? What are the messages for the chat's abundance to make them successful in this life? What is the focus, Spirit? So, Beautiful people, this is going to be for y'all in the chat only. So, I'm trying to just focus on y'all's energy. So, this is for abundance. Whatever that abundance is for you, whether that's personal, like in your spiritual growth or your personal growth, if that's for your career and money, your health, or for your love, if you're searching for love or in a relationship romantically. And that can include your family and friendships too, but whatever that abundance is that would make you happy and feel like you're successful, okay? I'm going to try and cover a little bit of it all. So, this is a collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So, take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. Spirit, show me, what would the focus be right now for the collective that's here in the chat? What is their abundance? What's the areas of life that they need to focus on to help them be successful in this life? What is that abundance? Holy Spirit, show me. Oh, Spirit, you know how I work here. Come on now. Show me. First one. Get ready to explore new horizons. Faraway places. So maybe some of y'all are planning on traveling. Maybe even some of y'all feel like someone's going to move to another country. Even just a quick weekend getaway. One part of abundance is looking beyond, going far away to new horizons, exploring. In it, you'll explore and gain great adventures, new experiences. In fact, Spirit wants you to take a risk and venture forward. Why? So you can get the view from above, to get the bigger picture here. So there's more for you to learn out there in the world. I mean, the world is so vast and so wide. Spirit wants you to take it all in. I feel like they want you to make, become one with the world. Like when I say become one with the world, explore new cultures, new religions. Don't be afraid and don't stay boxed into one religion, one category, one culture. Be willing to open your eyes to all new beauty, because all cultures, all ethnicities, all religions, they all have their own beauty that we can all learn from them. There's always something new to learn. So Spirit wants you to open yourself up. What else, Spirit? When it comes to their abundance. There's a bigger picture to be gained here. What else? I feel like there's a need to live in the moment. Spirit needs you to redirect your energy. I feel like some of y'all are at an impasse. So to bring in your abundance, you need to redirect your energy, which is right here. Transmute your energy. So, like if you're a person who could be very pessimistic, it's hard for you to see the positive in things. You're always looking to the worst case scenario, or you can't be as positive and be hopeful. Spirit needs you to learn how to transmute that negative energy into a positive, so it can help you move forward. So you're not stuck at this impasse right here. Because I feel like some of y'all feel like you're stuck or trapped. And you're only as stuck or trapped as you allow yourself to be. So you want to gain success in this life, you need to redirect your energy. Reflect on everything you've learned this far and redirect it. What else, Spirit? In doing so, they want you to have gratitude for all that you have. Even though you're at this impasse, they need you to have grace and gratitude. Through gratitude, joy expands. So find joy in where you're at right now, even in the smallest, simplest things. Because what's going to bring in your abundance, that's going to help to make you successful, is showing the universe and showing the divine that you are grateful for what you do have right now. Even though it may not be ideal, it may not be everything you feel like you want, and maybe it's not everything you exactly need, but you're doing as best as you can with what you have. And that's the message here. Make the best and make the most of what you do have. And when you can appreciate that, your energy will transmute, it will change. And that's when you will attract that abundance in. You will find just out of the blue, you'll be pleasantly surprised that something will, someone will come in unexpectedly and bless you in the best ways, or, opportunities be presented to you so you can go forward and change and make more of that opportunity to gain that success, wherever that success is in your life, whether it's, like I said, your personal success, meaning your, personal growth, your spiritual growth, your abundance when it comes to your relationships, whether that's romantic love, friendship, family, or in your career and finances. Always be thankful for what you do have instead of focusing on what you don't have. What else, Spirit? One card at a time, Spirit. Thank you. You need to learn and remind yourself that you're strong. Stop giving your power away. By giving your power away, you're losing control of your life. And it takes away your joy. And you feel like you can't accomplish anything. So Spirit needs you to change your attitude, change your mindset. Step into your power. Because you are strong beyond measure. They want to remind you, you are strong beyond measure. And you can do it. How? By beginning again. Taking the first step right here. They need you to be the person to take the first step. Not expecting everybody to do it for you or necessarily having everything handed to you, but you taking the first step towards your abundance, to making that come into fruition. And having that positive mindset and believing that you can manifest anything you want and bring it into your reality. Like thoughts create your reality. Because Spirit needs to remind you, even though it may not feel like it, no matter what you're going through right now, you're exactly where you're meant to be. Unknown territory. You are exactly where you need to be right now. It's not by coincidence. It's not by accident. You are exactly where you are planned to be at this very moment. And anything new that's supposed to happen or change in your life, Spirit needs to remind you that you are the one that has to take the action and be passionate about it. Have passion. Light that flame within that's going to drive you forward to bring in all your abundance, your success, your joy, what's going to fulfill you, to where you can, feel like you can let your hair down, or, make you feel like you can go to sleep and not have all the worry or feel like you got the weight of the world on your shoulders. You'll be able to sleep soundly and peacefully. But it starts with you. It starts with you taking the first steps and owning your power and taking action. Why? Because Spirit, at the end of this, wants to remind you, you're choosing your own path. All is possible. Why? Here's the ultimate answer to this. Why? Infinite abundance. I can't make this up, beautiful people. This is what I asked Spirit about. Your infinite abundance. And it says, abundance is pouring into your life. So y'all need to believe this. Abundance is pouring into your life. That's a positive affirmation to say to yourself every day. Abundance is pouring effortlessly into my life. Abundance is overflowing into my life right now. Own that, believe that, and it will. Whatever that abundance is, keep telling yourself that. Keep saying it out loud. Say it daily. Make a ritual. Just say it out loud to yourself, and it will come to pass. You may not feel like it will, but I'm telling you, it will. In due time. It may not happen when you want it, like tomorrow, but in time, as long as you're taking action forward. And what I mean by that, beautiful people, I mean, I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying you couldn't be one of those lucky ones that couldn't just, go up to the gas station tomorrow, maybe, buy you a scratch-off lottery ticket or play the lottery. And maybe you have that big winning ticket. I'm not saying that's not possible. I'm not saying you can't be that lucky. But what I'm saying is, if you want your life to change for the better, if you want abundance to come towards you and flow through you freely, you have to be the one to take the action and make, physical steps towards it, instead of just sitting around and hoping it's going to fall in your lap. 99.9% of the time, it doesn't work that way. So you got to be the one to steer it towards you. And believe in that. Own that. But there's infinite abundance right here. I can't make that up, beautiful people. Alright. Now, let me get into... get a few messages from the tarot. And then I'm going to pull some other oracle cards from some of these other decks I got. Spirit. Actually, no. I'm going to do this the other way. Let's see. Alright, let's start with money and career. Spirit, show me. What does the chat collective need to know right now when it comes to their personal money and career that will bring in this infinite abundance? What does chat collective need to hear when it comes to their infinite abundance for money and career? Show me, Spirit. There's one. Alright. Spirit's saying that there might be some setbacks. So, Spirit's telling me there are some setbacks. Why are these setbacks here? Because, it's like I have a saying. The whole definition to insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result. It's not going to happen. So, how do you get a different result? You do something differently. Otherwise, you're going to have setbacks. You take one step forward, you take two steps back. So Spirit's saying, you want to change your material abundance, your, financial abundance, your career. Spirit says you need to change what you're doing. Because what you're doing right now isn't working. It's almost like you're telling the universe you're not ready yet. So that's what's going to create these setbacks. Be more optimistic. Be willing to adapt. Be willing to change. It doesn't mean you got to make this big, huge, great change. But you have to be willing to change something. in what you're doing right now, in your approach, in order for something in the outcome to be different. Otherwise, it's going to end up the same way. What else, Spirit, when it comes to their career and money? To bring in this infinite abundance. Oh, well, that one just came flying out. Spirit needs you to collaborate or work as a team to boost your finances. So maybe you need, you know, work better with a group of people that's going to bring in your abundance, your financial and your career abundance. Spirit wants you to have more fun, to build those connections, to grow your career. So, you know, think athletics. They're not saying you have to go out there and participate in sports to bring this in. They're just using this as an example because it's all about teamwork. It's all about partnership, working with someone, and also having fun doing it. So have fun with what you're doing. Have that passion, have that desire, and learn to work with others. Maybe working in a group setting is where you'll create more abundance for yourself, for your career, and for your financial abundance than working solo. So look to working in groups. Networking abundance, I like that spectrum. That's another way of looking at that. Because I feel like if you can do that, you might end up getting an unexpected windfall. Maybe you'll even get like a pay raise or something, or a bonus, to where you'll get, you know, a little bit of money. I'm not saying you're gonna win the lottery. I'm not saying you're gonna become a millionaire. What I'm saying is that you might get an unexpected, you know, paycheck that maybe you weren't expecting to get, like a bonus or a raise. Or maybe you get paid, you know, an extra week's worth of, you know, vacation. It could come in many forms. So don't feel like it's not possible. What else, Spirit? Social media, just like what Spectrum said. Networking, collaborating, networking. Even Spirit saying, like, if you're good at social media, look at social media. Grow your presence out there. Network. Put your face out there. You know, no matter whether you are a business owner, a creator, or someone who is out there trying to market yourself or market a product or market a company, you got to make yourself noticeable out there on the internet, on social media, so you get recognized. And the more you put yourself out there, I feel like the more positive people and the connections you're looking to make will bring in more of those opportunities. The opportunities that you feel like has like fallen through your hands, I feel like will start opening up those doors. One more, Spirit. Whoa. You can't give me the whole deck, Spirit. You know better. Come on now. One more, Spirit. Absolutely, Spectrum. I agree. One more, Spirit. Come on now. Don't give me 2, 3 cards. I just want one. Show me. Thank you. And even if it feels like you're making slow progress, you're making progress. And Spirit wants to remind you of that. You know, it's like that saying about slow and steady wins the race. That's what this card is. Slow and steady wins the race. So it may not seem like it's going to pick up speed right now, and maybe it doesn't for a little bit. But Spirit doesn't want you to lose hope or lose faith. And Spirit wants you to stop putting things off too for later. If there's something you want that you need to do to bring in your abundance, your financial and your career abundance, you need to stop putting things off. It's time to take charge. Take charge of yourself and where your career is going. Motivate yourself. Be willing to take those chances, those risks. All right. And I feel like if you stay with it, slow and steady, you'll be successful in the end. All right. So that's career and financial. Now let's do love. For my beautiful people out there who are looking for romantic love, whether you are dating or looking for someone to date, or maybe you're already in a relationship. Okay, let's take what resonates. Leave behind the rest. I feel like I'm going to have to pull out a second deck to go with this. Actually, I am. Where's it at? Pull this one back out. Let's start with what you're attracting in love, okay? What are y'all attracting in romantic love? Spirit. What is the chat collective attracting when it comes to romantic love? What are y'all attracting when it comes to romantic love? Spirit, show me, please. Thank you. Well, Spirit's saying you're trying to step into your happily ever after. So, many of y'all are already in this happily ever after, which is telling me you're already married or you're in a serious committed relationship that you're happy in. The rest of y'all are trying to get here. You're trying to find your fairy tale ending. And this is what you're trying to attract in. And that's good. At least you're attracting what you're wanting. You're attracting someone you want to be serious with and not someone you just want to have a good time with. Or just a pastime, as others are. Not saying there's anything wrong with that, but the ones that are here, y'all want that happily ever after. What else, Spirit? What else is the collective in the chat attracting? Uh-oh. Some of y'all could be attracting someone who thinks they got game. Okay? So, some of y'all could be attracting someone who thinks it's a game. Who's going to try to come in and win your heart. Not because they want something serious with you or they want long-term and happily ever after like this card. But they look at you as a conquest. They look at you as like a notch on their belt, we'll say. Be careful, okay? So you might be giving off the wrong energy to the wrong people, or you might be attracting these type of people. So please don't turn a blind eye. If you see people out there that you're interested in, that you're trying to date, and they give you those red flags that says, no, that's a playboy or a playgirl, meaning they're trying to, play the field and be with multiple people, and they're not being upfront with you about it. They're trying to make it seem like you're the only one in their world, but in reality, there's others, we'll say. They're not upfront and honest. They're just playing a game. They just want to see if they can keep you on that leash long enough or give you those breadcrumbs long enough to keep you in their circle until they feel like they have conquered you. And once they've conquered you, then they're just going to let you go and move on to the next. So be careful you're not attracting that type of energy because some of them will do that. Yeah, some of them do have hidden agendas, Spectrum. You're right about that, baby. And I don't like people like that. I want that once in a lifetime type of love. I want that person that wants me and only me. And is serious about it. And it's going to put the action into it and not just talk a bunch of nonsense. So, hi, Gnostic. Always reading women, you deserve a medal. What are you talking about, Gnostic? This don't matter whether this is, you know, guys or the ladies, baby, okay? It's either a playboy or a playgirl, okay? It can go both ways. Stop it now. Alright. What else, Spirit? What else is the collective in the chat attracting? Show me, Spirit. I mean, Gnostic, baby. It's like I know you're not here every night, but baby, I always tell everyone that's here, date with intention. And I just saw a bright spirit orb. What do I mean by that? I mean, if you're out there looking for your forever partner, if you're looking for your future bride or your future husband, you know, no matter whether you're a man or woman, okay? I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking both sides, both genders. And it don't matter if you're one who likes, you know, the same gender, okay? This includes everybody. This is romantic love, period. Date with intention, meaning you're upfront with the people you're dating and you let them know, listen, I'm looking for my forever partner. I'm looking for my future bride or my future husband. Are you looking for the same? If you are, if we're on the same page, let's give it a go. But if you're only wanting to date me casually, or you're only looking for friends with benefits, that kind of thing, not interested. I want my forever partner. You're not ready for me. And that's okay. But be upfront with me now. Okay? And do not think, you know, that because, you know, maybe this person likes you and maybe they're not looking for anything serious. Don't think you can change them, okay? Because they may not be emotionally available right now. And you've got to respect that. You can't force them to be ready, nor can you force them to want the same things you want right now, especially when they're not ready or they're not emotionally available. So just move on. Find people who are, who want what you want. So listen, the same thing goes. If you just want one of those relationships, for those of you who are into friends with benefits, make sure the people you date are only looking for friends with benefits. They're not looking for anything outside of that. So you're on the same page. If you only want to date someone casually, only date the people who also are only looking to date someone casually and not anything else. Date with intention. That's what I mean. All right. Teamwork. You're attracting someone who wants to be your partner. So you are attracting those type of people who want long-term, I feel. That's what some of y'all in the collective chat are attracting. Because I get teamwork. Whatever you lack, they got you, and vice versa. You have found your teammate in love and in life. So, for y'all who are looking for your forever mate, looking for your future bride or your future husband, here it is. You are attracting that type of person. Okay? It might only be one person, but just know you are attracting this type of energy too, if that's what you're in search of. Alright, Spirit. Now, show me what else goes with this, Spirit. With romantic love. Romantic love, Spirit. What other advice? Actually, you know, and I got like pretty much forever partner I see in 2 different cards that I pulled. There's only one out here that's like someone that just wants to play games. So, do we even want to bother with the one who's just going to play games? Because I'm not into that kind of energy. Can we focus on like happily ever after? Or the ones that are looking for their happily ever after, like their forever partner? Spirit, show me happily ever after. Clarify this for me, please. You know what, Gnostic, baby? You just gotta believe things will get better no matter what. Alright, Spirit, clarify. Happily ever after. Why is this here? Show me. What other messages or advice do you want to go with happily ever after? Make sure you're communicating. Make sure you're keeping a strong bond with this person. Whether you are already in a relationship, a serious committed relationship, doesn't matter whether you're married to them or not. Make sure you communicate. But this goes with teamwork too. So the person you're attracting that's wanting to be your partner in life and in love, it applies to both. Because I have the communication card. Phone, call, text, talking stages, getting to know each other. So you might have already met that person that could be your future happily ever after. And maybe you are just in the talking stages right now. Okay? Build on this. Make sure you're communicating with them. It doesn't matter whether that's phone calls, text messages, emails, or in person, face-to-face. I would highly suggest you do it face-to-face. But I understand we all have to, you know, live our lives and have obligations and other people we have to see and talk with. So make sure you're staying in regular communication with this person, though. That's how you're going to build that strong foundation for your future. What else, Spirit? What else, Spirit? Teamwork. Teamwork and happily ever after. What other messages for teamwork and happily ever after? I feel like they go together here. Show me, Spirit. Teamwork and happily ever after. Well, someone you might couldn't be attracting or connecting with might be a workaholic. Just know this, beautiful people. Okay, right now, they may not be able to give as much of themselves to you as you might be willing to give to them because they're very ambitious. They're goal-oriented. They're focused on building their career. They're focused on building, I feel like, their career in financial abundance. So it says work over love, focus on career goals, strong, ambitious energy. So you have someone who's very ambitious that you could be attracting, or you could be connecting with, whether it just started, or maybe this is something that's getting ready to come towards you, or maybe you're already in this happily ever after with them. So they're very ambitious, though. I feel like they got a master plan, but I feel like that master plan could possibly include you. If you're looking for that stability, I feel like it's right here. So don't worry about it. What else, Spirit? Give me one more, and then I'm going to pull from another deck. I'm being called to. And beautiful people, you might meet this person in a social circle gathering. I feel like, because I have social circle. So friends first, going out with friends, meeting partner through friends. So you might meet this person through like a get together with friends, family, or out doing something. Um, so keep your eyes open. And it might, end up being like you run into them. You might meet them through, friends or just going out, hanging out with friends. Or you might already just be friends with them. And this person could be a friend of yours now. And it just suddenly turns romantic. And Spirit wants you to be vulnerable. Okay? And I know that can be hard. I understand. It's taking a risk to be vulnerable. To allow our walls to come down. Knowing that we're risking our heart, even a bit of our ego, we can say. Hoping and trying to trust someone else to be gentle with our heart. But Spirit's, advising you to be vulnerable. Because I get cards exposed, all right? And it says, being vulnerable, open and honest, not playing any games. So this person is going to be vulnerable with you. Spirit saying be vulnerable with them. Don't play games. Be upfront and honest, like with this communication card too. Always be upfront and honest and be vulnerable. That attracts that type of energy. Because then that person will come forward and they feel like they feel like they can just, relax with you. You feel like peace to them. You're like their happiness. It's like they could be having the best day and, everything's going well for them throughout their day, but nothing makes their day that best that it can be until they're with you. Just being with you, your presence, your time, your energy. Maybe it's the way you speak to them. Maybe it's the attention you give to them. Maybe it's the advice. Maybe it's just you because you're a good listener. Maybe you're the type of person who can be very affectionate. Or maybe you're the type of person who gives them those words of affirmation. Because we all have our own love language. So whatever it is, you can be this person's peace though. Be vulnerable. You be vulnerable with them and they'll be open and vulnerable with you. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? So, I'm going to pull from this other deck. Where'd it go? So, let's talk about love languages, beautiful people. What is it you're attracting? Or what type of person are you looking for? What's your love language? So, this might apply to you. It may not. Y'all take what resonates again and leave behind the rest, y'all. Okay? Let's see. What's y'all's love language? All right, Judith. Thank you for hanging out with us, beautiful. I appreciate you, girlfriend. Thank you for everything you do for me, honey. Being here. I always appreciate your energy. Have a good night, morning, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. All right, Spirit. Love language. What is the chat collective's love language? Give me 3. What's y'all's love language? Spirit. What is the general chat's love language? Love language. Acts of service. Breakfast in bed. Acts of service would be possibly your love language. Like you would do this for your partner. Breakfast in bed. Or this is something you would enjoy your partner doing for you. And it's considered acts of service. What else, Spirit? What's another love language for the general chat collective? Well, acts of service came out again, but I got quality time here too. So it's the little things that mean the most, is what y'all are saying. So acts of service is a big deal here. And the other one, quality time. Exclusive getaway would be one. Quality time. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. So make sure that when you're with someone that you're giving yourself your quality time, not quantity. Make sure that the time you give is quality. One more. Yeah, spectrum. I know for some people, affection's a very big one. See, I'm all the love languages. I'm all 5. I do all of it. A little bit of it all. But then I'm that hopeless romantic too, you can say. One more, Spirit. Quality time. One-on-one time doing nothing. And I have receiving gifts is at the bottom, which is tangible love. So there's something you can do to show them that's tangible. Showing your love. But quality time is another one. Just time together doing nothing. Just being with each other. Alright, what's in the middle? Wow. And the last one, like you said, spectrum, physical touch. You crave that physical intimacy. So it's acts of service, quality time is the biggest ones. And then receiving gifts and affection is the other two. Right, yeah. The only one that didn't come out, because there's 5 love languages, is words of affirmation. But the other 4 did come out. So those would be the ones that's the most important to y'all. That's what Spirit's saying. And that's beautiful. Quality time, acts of service. Yeah, physical touch. And yes, tangible gifts. That's nice. A hug is great until it becomes holding you hostage. Yes, you would see it that way too, Miss Audra. I know, honey. I know what you're talking about too. You're too funny, honey. All right. Alright, enough about love. Can we like go into like personal growth and spiritual? Hopefully that helps y'all enough. for your infinite abundance in those areas. Now let's move on to personal growth / spiritual, where y'all want to focus on yourselves, on becoming better, doing more for yourself, or becoming more spiritual. Whatever spirituality is, whether that's connecting more to the divine, to the universe, to any particular religion if you have one. Place it how it fits, beautiful people. Your personal growth. And I'm going to use these three. I thought I was going to use my tarot, but Spirit's telling me to use these oracle decks instead. So, y'all be the first one I use this deck on, because I have not used it yet. Okay? So the energy is fresh. It's that fresh. It ain't been messed with. This is my Crystal Spirits Oracle. Alright. Spirit, show me. For the collective's abundance when it comes to their personal growth and spirituality. Show me. What is it? What's the card I need to hear? Oh, I like that too. Spectrum, you're right, baby. Alright, Spirit. Show me. I got 3 decks here, in fact, that goes into personal growth and spirituality. So, take what fits, beautiful people. Alright, Spirit. What's a card for the general chat collective, please and thank you. Orange Sapphire. Ooh. I love sapphires. The only problem is the ones I like, they cost too much. They cost as much as diamonds. At least for the high quality ones. And kind of in that regard, I might as well just get a diamond then. I guess that's how I look at that. Spirit. Orange Sapphire. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize this has a relationship message in it. And a prosperity message. Wow. Okay. Well, y'all take what fits with y'all. Whether it's the personal message, the prosperity, or relationship. Orange Sapphire. Joy in sensuality, respecting your body, body love. Okay, the general message of the Orange Sapphire Spirit is to honor your body and experience its miracles. The senses that distinguish so many different scents, sounds, textures, and colors. Be fully present in your body today and observe what you experience and what your body has to tell you. Care for it and express gratitude to it, for it is through your body senses that you can experience pleasure. That didn't sound right. Oh, leave it to me. So, relationship message for this card is our interactions with others through technology can help us build the bonds of friendship, family, and romance. But the Orange Sapphire Spirit appears when you need to get back into your body and connect with it physically so that you can express love in a tangible way. Hug someone, hold their hands, and explore the gifts of the senses with another, listening to music together, cooking good food with each other, being in the same physical space. Ground your relationship in activities you do with each other today so that you both can be reminded of the precious gift that is the body and nourish your relationship to it. Well, I like that one. And that was a lot of what I was just talking about when it came to the romantic love, about quality time. And the prosperity message for this card is you are more than just your thoughts and emotions. You are also your body, which is here to carry you through this experience of life on earth. Do you honor your body by devoting money to its care, or do you cheap out because you think it is frivolous or unimportant to tend to your physical being? Adornment isn't necessarily rooted in vanity. Caring for your hair, skin, and body is a way to express love for yourself and this marvelous vehicle for your spirit that will take you from your first breath to your last. Today is a day for sensual pleasures and expressing love to your body. Put your money where your body is and take good care of it, whether it's attending to your health or showing your body lots of love so you feel good in your own skin. And this is so true. It's all about self-love. Even doing something like fixing ourselves up. We need to do that for ourselves. Like, someone had to remind me. Well, I had a few people remind me of this in recent months. As y'all can see, my fancy nails. And I do love my nails. It's a part of me. Getting my nails done with the fancy art, that's me, right? But I gave it up for a while. Why? Because money needed to go elsewhere, the more important things. And then I had a few people remind me, but, and they had to tell me, Amanda, you need to take care of you. You need to do something nice for you. Show that love for you. You keep expressing self-love and self-esteem and self-worth and all these other things to everyone else, but what about you giving it to yourself? You're like someone had defined me as the doggone it, what was that word they used? Facilitator. The word they had described me was the facilitator of, you know, having high self-worth, loving yourself, self-care, having higher self-esteem standards, all these different things. And they said, but you're not doing it for yourself, but you're the facilitator for this. Well, it's time for you to give it to yourself now. So, and it was nice to hear that and receive that from someone. So I finally, broke myself down. And, for my birthday back in March, what did I do? I went and got my nails done for the first time in a few years. Did I feel great? Yeah. Do I feel great now that I just had them done the other day? Yeah. I love my nails. It's a part of who I am. And yeah, it's a part of how I express love for myself. This is true. And just like me dressing nice and like me, taking good care of my hair and my skin. And I might eat like crap, but to many of y'all looking at me, you would think there ain't nothing wrong with me compared, if y'all think my skin is healthy and my hair and all this and that. But, we'll say my body does take a beating at times. I know, Gnostic, and I forget to do that, baby. You're right. So I know that. I just have to remind myself of that. So thank you. The nails look like the fine tequila bottles with the bell on top. Yeah, I got my fancy nails. But it's like what people would say. There's a word people use to describe it. Like there's certain things about me that's my trademark, you can say. That if they see it, they think of me or they know it's me. All right. And then for y'all spirituality, like think of meditation. If you ever want to meditate, here's the message for that. Orange sapphire is very effective in stimulating the second or sacral chakra. It can assist those who desire to experience a sensuality in life as well as get the creative juices flowing. It asks us to explore the world through our senses. Silken fabrics, chocolate melting on the tongue, the feel of finger paints as we create on a canvas. Meditate with this crystal when you start a creative project or when you want to feel more sensual. So if you ever want to meditate, they're advising you to get an orange sapphire to connect with. It'll help bring that creativity to the surface. And it'll help dial you into your sacral chakra and your second. It'll stimulate your second chakra. So think of all that, beautiful people. Oh, thank you, DM. I think I'm genuine. I'm authentic. I mean, y'all who've been with me for a while, y'all know I'm authentic. I don't put on a mask. What you see is what y'all get. Y'all know this. I don't have to be someone I'm not. Okay. And then I'm going to pull from one of my other oracle decks that I love. I haven't pulled from this in a while. So, hold on, let me put this back. So I like this deck. This would be another good one to use for Rebel Night. Okay. All right. Here we go. What's another message, Spirit, for the general collective in the chat when it comes to their spirituality and personal growth? Make another message, please, and thank you. Aw, thank you, Buttercup. You're so sweet, honey. Aw. Well, I'm glad y'all know that and y'all appreciate that and y'all see that. So, as long as I connect to y'all that way and y'all know this, y'all know genuinely that I am being my true authentic self and I'm not trying to be someone I'm not, that's all that matters. Alright, Spirit. Show me a message for the general chat collective, please. I pulled Ocean of Secrets, which is mystery, hidden knowledge, and wisdom. Let me get to this in this book. All right. And this is a beautiful picture of her. I trust my intuition to guide me through the hidden. And it says, you are being invited into a world of hidden wisdom. As you access Ocean's book of secret knowledge, deeper truths about yourself and the world around you are waiting to be discovered. Ocean of Secrets may indicate that you are, or will soon be, the keeper of significant secrets. Or perhaps you are the one holding onto a big secret. Are you being deceptive? Consider whether it's time to share your truth or continue safeguarding it. With this insight comes responsibility. Use your newfound wisdom to guide your actions with compassion and discernment. And remember, beloved one, not everything or everyone is as they seem. Trust your intuition as your most reliable guide through the labyrinth of the unknown. Someone may be lying to you, but secrets don't have to mean deceit. They can also represent ancient wisdom, untapped potential, or undisclosed opportunities. Use your inner wisdom to understand others better and show empathy and kindness. When exploring your own hidden truths, be gentle with yourself. Discovering your personal secrets can be both freeing and challenging, but your truth has the power to heal and guide you when treated with respect. So trust yourself, trust your intuition. Allow that to be your guide. This is like the high priestess energy to me. That's the one that has the book of knowledge to the wisdom, to the spirit world, to the hidden book of knowledge, um, to knowing behind the veil, to what's hidden. And that's also part of that is your intuition. Allow your intuition to be your guide. That's your personal growth where you'll grow in wisdom. And I feel like you will be successful and you'll find a lot of your abundance that you're in search of, that you feel like you're still possibly lacking, or you just like a little bit more, and that's okay. And it will also help to keep you out of harm's way, or it'll help you to understand who is good for you and who is not. Again, pay attention to the red flags. And when that little bug in your ear keeps telling you, you know, don't listen to that person, or don't get too close to this person, or don't go here, or maybe you shouldn't buy this just yet, or maybe you should hold off on taking that trip. Whatever it is, trust it. Ooh. And I just saw like a group of sparkling spirit orbs over here in this corner, and they were gold. So that's a big one there. Spirit really wants you to trust yourself more. Trust your intuition. Trust what it's telling you. Allow it to be your guide. Use your discernment. You are more powerful than you give yourself credit for. And I feel like this card says it all. You know, look at O'Shawn. She's holding this book right here. That's your book. That's like your Akashic record that holds your past lifetimes. And it also holds the current one we're in. And it also is holding the future ones that are yet to happen. All that knowledge is in this book. You have your own personal book. You just got to learn to trust yourself. And you have access to it at any time. It's a matter of trusting yourself and going within. Getting those answers or listening when Spirit is speaking to you and letting you know about something. You know, your intuition never gets it wrong, all right? The only difference is because we're all human, which we are. Being human, we're going to make mistakes, right? That's part of it. That's part of the human experience. So it's not that your intuition was necessarily wrong or your guidance from it is wrong. It just might be you may have misunderstood the message behind it or misinterpreted it. And that's okay. That's going to happen. You know, don't just kick yourself in the butt or beat yourself down for misunderstanding it. That could be part of the learning process. That's where you're supposed to grow more. And understand, you may not always get it right 100% of the time. But if you trust yourself, and the more you trust yourself, the more accurate you will be in discerning exactly what those messages are that are coming forward to you. They're telling you yourself what it is you should be doing, what you should be looking for, where you should go, even the type of people you should be around, and so on. Don't ignore it, beautiful people. Okay. And now let's see. There's one more deck, and then I'm going to get the tarot. and an angel card. So, let's see. Let's pull from the animal elders. Spirit. What spirit? No. What advice or wisdom do you have to help with people's personal abundance? Please and thank you. Personal abundance. Beautiful spirit. What is the advice and wisdom to help increase people's personal abundance to make them successful in life, whatever that is for them personally? Alright, spirit. Hey Finn, how you doing, baby? What's the wisdom spirit? Please and thank you. Ooh, that one just came out. Two of them flipped over. Trust your senses and hold your vision. There we go again. That's like, trust your guidance. But believe in your abundance. Believe in what you envision for yourself. So let's start with the first one. So there's two here. I'll take them both for y'all. See. This is... Get a sip of my drink. Okay. Here's the elder bat. Trust your senses. It says, in the moment, you may feel that you're being critical or even judgmental when a sensation turns into strong knowing. You may feel the urge to repress your instincts to be polite or pleasing to others. However, this is not a time to bypass what the spirit world and your powerful wisdom are telling you. This is a time to trust your senses and attune them to where you might need to take action. Just like the bat listens closely for echoes to guide their way, you too are receiving powerful waves of feedback. Some may be warnings and others may be blessings. Whatever the message may be, know that it's not time for doubts or hesitation. Listen closely, as Elder Bat offers you their gift of accuracy and heightened senses. Release all distraction and know that your energy field is finally attuned to detect both shadows and light. With Elder Bat at your side, your surroundings are constantly delivering messages. All you need to do is listen. Trust your senses. Trust your intuition. It's like Spirit's making and confirming the last card I read from. Trust your senses. Trust yourself. Trust your intuition. It will guide you right. And just believe in that. And the other one is the Elder Crane. Let me get to it. What y'all talking about? All right. Hold the vision. Elder Crane, hold the vision. Is there a project or creation that hasn't quite lifted off the ground? Is there a vision in your heart that hasn't manifested into reality yet? The Elder Crane swoops in with grace to remind you that life is a journey, and it's important to honor the present moment and all the steps you've taken to get this far. Just as the crane mates for life, you too are being called to deeply commit to your big vision. There have been times when you have wavered or gone off your path, not trusting that you have what it takes to pull off the dream in your heart. The elder crane stands beside you as you navigate the obstacles before you. The calling of your soul matters. Your aspirations matter. And just because they haven't yet come to fruition doesn't mean that they won't. Allow the medicine of grace to fill your life as the elders grounds you back onto your path. With its long neck, it can see into the future, and here is where and he is here to remind you that while the runway may be a bit longer than expected, your dreams will take flight. So hold on to your vision. This is all about your abundance, whatever this represents, your abundance. Whether that's, your emotional abundance, for your relationships, friendship, family, romantic, your personal abundance when it comes to your personal growth and spirituality, or your, material abundance. Spirit wants you to hold strong, hold true to this vision that you have for yourself. You will manifest it as long as you keep working towards it, putting one step in front of the other and believing in it. Okay. Let me get to our last few messages from the tarot spirit. Our last few messages. Oh, thank you, Finn. Love you too, babes. I'm glad y'all can understand and see that. That I give y'all all the words of encouragement, advice, and wisdom to help uplift you and make you feel empowered and make you feel good. But I will still give it to you like it is too. A little bit of tough love and kick you in the butt and nudge you here and there when I feel like y'all need it. I know you too, baby. I love you too, Finn. Alright, Spirit. Last few messages, please. Oh, I miss you too, Ashley. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Whoa. Show me, Spirit. Last few messages, please. And thank you. Alright. Well, there's an opportunity coming towards you. Like the universe is going to gift you with an opportunity for your abundance. Like I said, this is like a gift from the universe. It'll be like an opportunity to increase your abundance, however that is for you, whether that's your material abundance, financial abundance, your spiritual, personal growth, or when it comes to love. And that's all types of love, all your different types of relationships. So Spirit's saying you're going to be gifted with this. You're going to be gifted with this opportunity. Or someone might just unexpectedly just gift you with something tangible. Or be able to open that door for you to that new next opportunity. Or maybe they'll be the one to introduce you to your future spouse. So know this. Look for these opportunities. Because Spirit's giving y'all signs to this abundance. You just got to be able to be there in the right moment and pay attention. You're so funny, Finn. Yeah, I do kind of remember that night, Finn. I thought I was still being easy on you, though. And again, intuition's a big deal here. High Priestess. Trust yourself again. Trust you. You want your abundance? Spirit saying loud and clear again, trust yourself. Trust you to not acknowledge, to see, to know, and have that discernment. especially the book of hidden secrets or hidden knowledge, like the last card I pulled, before I pulled the elder cards, from the, Faces of Ashan. Know that you have that book of hidden knowledge, the unknown, things that are hidden behind the veil. Because trusting this, again, is going to open more opportunities and doorways to this, to opportunities. You being handed something, being gifted something, that door opening up. And it's up to you to walk through that door. Or it's up to you to accept that opportunity. Or it's up to you to accept the gift that is being given to you. And trust that it's the universe that's helping to guide you towards this. Okay, that there's no ulterior motives or agenda that some people would say and describe, okay? What else, Spirit? What's messages, Spirit? Can I get some other advice, Spirit? Please. For the chat collectives. Abundance. Thank you. Get out of your way. Eight of Swords. Stop feeling like you're trapped, or it's a dead end, or it's hopeless. You're not in this Eight of Swords energy, but some of y'all really feel this way. You feel trapped. You feel like you have no way of being able to see. You feel like your hands are tied behind your back. You may even feel like someone has a sword at your throat. But that's all in your mind. That's you presenting those own blockages. That's you overthinking. That is you doubting yourself. This is self-loathing. This is overthinking. Instead of allowing yourself to gradually walk towards it and to trust yourself to get through it and to manage those pathways, those doors opening without feeling like it's not going to work out. You know, because this Eight of Swords is like you thinking the absolute worst will come of it, that it's not going to turn out good in the end. So stop having all those negative thoughts. Because if you keep allowing yourself to think this way, that's what you're going to create into reality. And so where Spirit's trying to, again, present you with this, you're going to be bonded by this. And you're going to miss this opportunity then. Why? Because you didn't trust the universe and trust yourself here. So you will find yourself bonded with your hands tied behind your back and unable to see. Don't do that to yourself. So right now it's going to be you holding yourself back, holding yourself hostage. Not that anyone else is going to hold you hostage. Not that the universe is trying to hold you hostage. You're holding yourself hostage. It's time for you to free yourself. And beautiful people, even if you got people who want to fight with you, who want to argue with you right now, with this Five of Wands, who are being competitive, who are being petty, maybe even some of them are being vindictive or even, you know, jealous, envious. Don't feed into this energy. Why? Because this energy is going to cause you to go into this more. Avoid all this, okay? Don't give in to them. Don't give in to all the negative people, because that's going to feed into your negative doubts. You want to break free of that. That's like some of that devilish energy where you keep getting locked up in your own thoughts, running circles, doing marathons in your own head. For what purpose? Just to hold you back so you can take a few steps back, never moving forward? What does that get you? That's not going to get you over here, right? It's not going to allow you to see and to begin again over here, or to step into your power here, to receive what? This infinite abundance right here that's being given to you. Don't allow these negative people, this conflicts, arguments, whatever it is, get you down or to block you. Because it's not them who's blocking you then. It'll be you allowing them to get in your head, running marathons, and then you allowing yourself to be blocked by all of it. All right. One more, Spirit. One more card. What else do you have to say to the general chat collective, please, and thank you. One more. And here you are again. Stand up for yourself. I feel like you'll have help that'll come in, but it might mean you got to be firm with your boundaries and stand your ground. You might feel like you have to defend yourself to others who are over here, again, maybe wanting to attack you for believing the way you do or thinking the way you think. Stand up in your power. Stand up for yourself. Stand firm. Don't second guess your choices, your decisions. It's your life, right? And you got to remember that. It's up to you to live it and live it the best to your ability and the way you choose and want to live it, not the way everyone else around you wants or expects you to live it. You be free of that. Free yourself by taking a step and having to look at things maybe even from a different point of view. Being like this high priestess, you know, having another point of view. Why? Because you have the book of hidden knowledge. You know something that, you know, the people around you don't. So don't allow this to become this in the end. And if you can do that, you will come out in success in the end. Why? Because you're going to end up like this. Nine of Cups. You're going to have fulfillment. You're going to have happiness. Most of your dreams and your wants will be fulfilled. Right here. And this is what Spirit wants you to know. You will have success in the end. You will have that emotional fulfillment. You will feel like you're on top of the world. You know, even though you see how, you know, she's sitting here almost like, even though she has her arms crossed, there's still a lot of fulfillment here. And it might even come across sometimes as maybe this person is being a little selfish. Okay, no, I don't feel like self-care is being selfish. That's self-love. And there's a difference. So don't allow these people over here to guilt trip you into loving yourself and standing up for yourself. So you can be here. So you can reach this. So you can have all these opportunities. Whether it's one opportunity and it opens the door to more opportunities, or maybe it's multiple opportunities that open themselves up right away and then it leads to many more. However way it comes to you. Allow this to be who you are. That power. That Nine of Cups. And the High Priestess. Alright, now I'm going to get an angel card for y'all. The last card. Spirit. Last message, please. And thank you. Oh my goodness. What are y'all talking about? Y'all being silly and crazy. One more, Spirit. Show me. Your angels don't want you to be afraid. The Mary Queen of Angels, do not be afraid. It says you were born for this. Trust in your voice. Trust in your ability to articulate your thoughts. Trust in your capacity to use and share your gifts. If you are feeling scared or unsure about the next step, this is just showing how much you care about making a difference. Stand in the light of your soul. It is the only shield you need. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I trust in myself, my voice, and my gifts. I am unafraid. I trust in myself, my voice, and my gifts. I am unafraid. And I like that. That's a beautiful closing message for y'all. No, thank you, Audra. I appreciate you, beautiful. So much. So, my beautiful people, that was for all the people that were in the chat collective. Take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. I hope those messages help you to find your abundance, whatever that abundance is, for you to be successful in this life, in whatever capacity that means to y'all. All right. Okay. Put this cards up. Ashley, if you're talking about the one in a coma, she's still in a coma, sweetheart. I think she's gradually coming around, but it's still hard to say. And so thank you for asking. Oh, thank you so much, Spectrum. I'm glad you enjoyed it, honey. Thank you so much again for your donation. It means the world to me, so thank you. Thank you so much, Spectrum. All right. Let's see. Yeah, put this deck up now. Well, thank you so much for your prayers, honey. Her name's Anna. Thank you, Gnostic. Audra, she had a car accident some months ago. And she's been in a coma ever since. They believe she'll come out of it, but, you know, I believe she will. Because she has a lot to live for, but it's hard to say right now. I believe that, you know, she's getting the best care she can be because she has some good doctors that are fighting for her. And they keep telling me that she has shown signs of improvement. But it's a gradual because obviously, you know, it was a brain injury, so. Yeah, Spectrum, it is. ANNA. And she has 2 young children, Audra. So it makes it so much more complicated because the summary of it is, this was right before Thanksgiving. Or was it right before Christmas? It was one of them. She was on the way to the store to get something for the kids because she's a widow. She's a single mother with 2 small children. She lost her husband to cancer about 2.5 years ago. And someone was driving, and they were supposedly high, under the influence of some type of drugs. And she was, you know, coming down, you know, a main highway, and they pulled out and rammed right into her. Flipped her car 3 times. And so she was rushed to the hospital. Thankfully, the ambulance called me because I was the only emergency number that she had to where, like, if you have your phone locked, it allows you to make an emergency call if you have that in your phone, which the Apple phones will have that. I don't know about the Androids, but the Apples do, okay? So they called me, let me know. So that's how I knew right away. When I get to the hospital, and she already had listed me, you know, a few years ago, right after her husband had passed away, as someone they can reach out to and talk to about her medical, because she doesn't have any family here. Like, her parents are both alive, but they both have dementia, so they're in nursing homes, and she's the only child. So she's kind of leaning on me and another mutual friend of ours. Like, she looks at us like her sisters. So the only other family she has that I'm aware of is an aunt, which is her mom's sister, and her husband, but they live in, like, Arizona. And they came down a few months ago, and they wanted to remove her from life support. And me and, you know, our mutual friend said no. You're not going to do that to her. And the only reason why that they want to do that is because it's about this. Because her husband, when he passed away, he left behind some assets for her and her children and insurance money. And naturally, something happens to her. All that money that she has access to that's in some type of trust, and then the trust of her 2 kids, whoever is in care of those kids, they get access to all that. That's what it's all about. And I know that. So they were fighting to get her taken off life support. But then thankfully, a lawyer stepped in and asked the judge no. Because this is an auto accident. This is not like this is something to her health, like her health failed because she, you know, um, abused her body. This was an accident. So it's a personal injury claim. But there was something with the insurance company, and it's just a mess. So that's pretty much what it is. So, me and the mutual friend have been taking care of her kids and trying to do our best for them. You know, like I know I just gave my mutual friend um the money for their summer camp so they can be in summer camp so they're not just sitting around because obviously they're scared. They want to know where their mama is when their mama's coming home and need to keep them busy so they're not sitting around, and also give them an opportunity to make friends and to also have an opportunity to talk to a counselor to talk about their mom and missing their dad and such. And they're 6 and 8. So I'm just waiting for her to wake up. I believe she will because she has 2 young kids to fight for. And I'd be damned if I'm gonna allow her greedy aunt who claims to care try and take her life, you know. And I had words with her because when we went to court just a little over a month ago, 2 months ago almost, she confronted me out in the parking lot after the judge's ruling came in and the judge said no. And I just saw 3 blue spirit orbs. And pretty much said to me, how dare you? You know, this isn't your family, this isn't your concern, that kind of thing. Me, being me, you know, standing up for the people I love and care about, and that Aries side of me, what do you think I said? You know, I wasn't trying to have a fight with this woman, but she came and, you know, wanted to confront me, okay. So I told her, I said, no, how dare you? I said, you know, I know you're not here for her, you know, and don't pretend like you are. Don't act like you care. I said, because where were you when her husband passed away? You were nowhere to be found. Did you come down here to help her plan her husband's funeral? Did you help her when she needed help with her kids because she has 2 babies that are crying, that are missing her dad, and she's trying to grieve her own loss with her husband? No. Nowhere to be found. Were you here when she had to find a nursing home to put her parents in who have dementia and Alzheimer's? No. Do not suddenly come out of the woodwork and act like you freaking care, because I know you don't. And they wanted access to her house. I told them no. I would not give them the keys to her home. They claimed they wanted to make sure her bills are taken care of, you know, so she don't lose her house or anything like that. I said, nope, you're not touching that either. And I'm not touching it, and I haven't. I won't touch her money, but I know she had some of her, I think like her mortgage and a few other bills that were already, it's already automatically like set up like an auto pay. So I don't have to do anything. So I'm glad she did that. So the house has been empty for the last 5.5, 6 months because the kids been staying at my mutual friend's house. I've been over there as often as I can be there and, you know, spent time with them, taking them out and, you know, as much as I can help financially to cover, you know, the expenses over there for them, to feed them, to clothe them, you know, after school activities, summer camp, whatever. So it's been a lot. But that sums it up, Audra. So I was so freaking mad. Oh, that woman. Nope. I'm not gonna allow you to kill my friend. It's not gonna happen. Oh, it really is. I'm just appalled. I'm just beside myself, really, with it. And that woman has pretty much stayed away since then. Both her and her husband. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to call it like it is. I'm not going to sit here and pretend. You know, I can be civil, but understand me. I know a rat when I see one. And I was looking at a rat. So, nope, not happening. You know what, Ashley? You know I will, honey. I'm not going to let them kill my friend. Not for money. What is wrong with people? No. She has 2 babies. No. Not gonna happen. Not if I can help it. Hi, Daphne. Hi, Gina. Talking about Anna, my friend that was hurt in the accident right before the holidays. The one that has 2 kids that we're still fighting for. So, yeah, everything's fine, honey. I was doing a couple readings. That's all. How y'all doing? Oh, Spectrum, I have, baby. I've been there. I talked to her. And I'm there. Like, I go through. I've had my friend who's been up at the hospital when I'm not able to make it up there and hold the phone to her ear so I can talk to her. And our mutual friend, her name's Vanessa. She's been up there too. So, we've been watching out for her. Okay, Audra. So, yeah, that sums it up, Audra. So, but you have a good day, beautiful, and get some sleep and sweet dreams to you. And good luck at practice tomorrow. I'll be rooting for you, girlfriend. Gina, yeah, I feel like she is. The doctors say she is. It's just going to be a slow process because I understand that it's going to take time still. And when she wakes up, it's going to be a long, 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 long process. They already told me. Like, she probably won't be able to speak right away because her vocal cords are weak from the tubes being down her throat. And she's gonna have to learn how to walk again. I mean, they've already given me the reality of this is gonna be a very, very long recovery if she comes out of it. I got hope she will. I'm optimistic, and I'm not gonna give up on her. And I'm not gonna have no freaking judge, no money hungry claim, someone that claims to love her, that only wants the assets that they will inherit because she has no siblings. But then, even though it's supposed to go to her kids, by all rights, their kids are underage. So, guess what? The auntie and the uncle will have all access to that. No, that's not going to happen. Over my dead body. But yeah, that's what it's been. So, thank you, Audra. You too, beautiful. Heck no, Gina. Thank God he didn't, because she was showing improvement. So, which I knew she would show that improvement. I know her. I know she's a fighter. And I've been there in her spirit. So, I know she's there. I just think right now I think she's bouncing in and out of her body. And I feel like she's been up there visiting with her husband, naturally, in heaven. And I feel like she's been visiting with other family members up there. But I feel like she will come back. That I really do feel. So. Oh, ouch. So how y'all beautiful people doing? I think I burnt through my energy again. You found your DM? Well, that's awesome, Ashley. I'm so happy to hear that, beautiful. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear you found him. Oh, nothing, Gina. I was just telling Audra, one of my mods, she hasn't been here for a while, so she didn't know about my friend being in the accident, what happened, and about her auntie trying to remove her from life support for the money. So that's what it was about. I'm fine, honey. Ain't nothing got me upset like that right now. Trust me. I'm crazy. I'm good. Oh, that's wonderful to hear, Ashley, that you found him. Especially when you weren't looking for him. That's usually the way it works, girlfriend. All right. So are y'all doing good? Is everybody gravy? Or as gravy can be? For the most part, I'm hoping. Keep my fingers crossed. Let's see. Dude, that candle didn't last long. 8 hours and it's already half gone. That's crazy. Oh, well, that's awesome to hear, Ashley. I'm so happy for you, girlfriend. I'll keep my fingers crossed it continues to go that way. Oh, well, Spectrum, I'm happy you've been here, honey. Appreciate you. I appreciate your donation and showing your love and support. I really do appreciate it, baby. If nobody else is going to get a paid reading, I'm probably going to shut it down for the night. So I can come back and hang out with y'all tonight. Oh, wow, Finn. That's awesome, baby. Congratulations. Yay. Are you excited? That's exciting, Finn. I'm so happy to hear that, baby. Whoa. It happens, Gina. I try to be on as much as I can, as long as I can. So, I'm going to try and be here tonight. I'm hoping my body will allow me to be here tonight. I think I will be, but you never know. Wow. That would be amazing, Finn. Congratulations, baby. Oh, I miss you too, DM. I'm happy you've been here with me tonight, baby. So, my beautiful people, I've enjoyed spending this night with y'all. Talking, hanging out, reading for y'all. And oh my goodness, the sun's trying to come out. And you know me, I'm nocturnal, so I guess I should go to sleep before I end up going through and turning to ash. You never know. Make sure y'all got y'all's garlic handy. And so, my beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful day today, and I hope y'all come back and hang out with me tonight when I come back online to stream again for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. I hope to see y'all back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. If I can get on earlier in the day, I will. But I'm not making any promises, beautiful people, but I will try. That's if I can get some sleep and feel good before then. But if not, I'll be here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. So I hope to see y'all then. Until then, beautiful people, have a great day, great night, great evening, wherever y'all are at in the world. Until then, good night.